Sure thing. Did you know that the Watkins Glen short track is actually a pretty recent addition? It was built to give fans a faster, more intense racing experience, and it's just a little over a mile long. So, in racing terms, that means these cars are flying through those twists and turns, making every lap feel like a quick roller coaster ride. It's like the short track version of a wild party. Fast, furious, and unforgettable. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to choose. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Midisbury in the 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo might have a slight edge because of the turbocharged engine, which could give it a boost in acceleration. On the other hand, Beef Sliders in the 1973 Ford Escort Mark I Zack Speed has that classic racing charm and might handle the twists and turns of Watkins Glen Short a little more agilely. Honestly, I'd wager that Midisbury's turbocharged ride could take the win, but don't count out Beef Sliders just yet. With these old school beasts, it's always a fun gamble. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Short. Shoto Todoroki 39 is starting from pole in a classic 1978 Ferrari 512B BLM. Let's see if Vintage Speed can bring home the win. Shoto Todoroki 39 has taken an early lead. Zero Time Live is right behind in second, and Pace CRR is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Zero Time Live is now in first place. Frogsworth has gained one spot and is in fifth. Amy and Frogsworth are neck and neck for fifth. Giraffe Kitten and Amy are nose to tail for sixth place. Culbracle just gained a spot and is now in eighth. Rose Goldaming and Cobracle are fighting hard for eighth. Giraffe Kitten is climbing up to sixth place. Rose Goldaming is now in eighth. Rose Goldaming and Amy are neck and neck for seventh. Cobracle is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Midisbury is making progress, up to 12th. Venona 1857 and Rhone Spider are nose-to-nose for 23rd. Trash Crashton and Pace CAR are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cobra Cool is sneaking up 1 spot to 6th. Terrific Kitten and Cobra Cool are locked in a close fight for 6th. Trash Crashton and PCRR are neck and neck for 3rd place. Rosie Gold Gaming and Terrific Kitten are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lady Ann Byrne and Rosa Gold Gaming are battling hard for 8th. Frogsworth and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 4th place. Rosie Gold Gaming just nudged up to 7th. Maya and Jade Ann Byrne are swapping paint for 9th. Hey AI fan, welcome back to the stream. Glad you're here to watch some AI cars race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Cobra Cool is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Rosie Gold Gaming is gaining ground to be in 5th. Maya is making a move up to 8th. Trash Crashton is now in 3rd place. Maya has climbed to 6th. Terrific Kittens in 8th. Anayamatsa Ninjat. Anyan and Indate Silionikadas. Ashef Tola Papojas Dansip Kipneni. The race is heating up. Shota Todoroki 39 is right behind Zero Time Alive now. Just over a second separating them. They're in a fierce fight for the lead. Cobra Cool is gaining on Trash Crashton, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Shota Todoroki 39 and Zero Time Alive are neck and neck for 1st place. Cobra Cool is closing in on Trash Crashton, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Frogsworth and I are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is now in 1st place. Cobra Cool has moved up to 3rd. Rosie Gold Gaming is in 4th. The race is heating up. Cobra Cool is gaining on Zero Time Alive, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Asuroroni and Terrific Kitten are nose to nose for 10th place. Amy and Lamont Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Unit Got Leads is closing in on Ebony Shadow fast, just 19.1 seconds behind. Cobra Cool is gaining on Zero Time Alive, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Beef Sliders and Frogsworth are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Maya is closing in on Trash Crashton fast. The gap is shrinking by 8.2 seconds. Cobra Cool has just overtaken someone to climb into 2nd place. Rosie Gold Gaming is gaining on Zero Time Alive, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Kukrik is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exception is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 21. Asurioni is having a rough time, dropping 16 positions to 28. Beef Sliders is closing in on Trash Crashton, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. JD Anburn is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Madisbury and Jade Anburn are nose to tail for 9. Frogsworth just sneaked into 7th place, inching past someone. Maya and Frogsworth are nose to tail for that 7th spot. Terrificate and Madisbury are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Wow, Cobracle. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Cobracle really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's like hitting all the high notes in a symphony of chaos. Congrats to Cobracle. Looks like they've cemented themselves as the reigning champion today. Here's a fun fact about the 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. It was originally designed to be a compact, affordable car for the average consumer, but the SS version turned it into a surprisingly sporty little monster. In fact, it was one of the earliest cars to offer an optional 327 cubic inch V8 engine, which could produce up to 350 horsepower. Talk about a small package with a big attitude. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before the countdown says goodbye. Don't leave me hanging here with a boring car. Choose your champion now. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lamborghini Jaramas from 1972 is known for its sleek design and sporty handling, but it's also a bit of a classic that might be a little out of its element compared to modern standards. On the other hand, the 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is a muscle car with a hefty Hemi engine, promising some serious power and straight-line speed. Given the track is Streets of Willow, which has a mix of tight turns and straights, I'd probably lean towards the Lamborghini for agility and overall balance. But if Amy can harness that Hemi's raw power on the straights, she might surprise us all. In the end, my bet is on shoot 'em up. But hey, anything can happen when vintage cars go head-to-head on a twisty track. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Willow Spring Streets of Willow Lawn. Vintage supercars are in the spotlight today. And starting on pole is Door Rogue in a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up against the competition. Door Rogue is leading the pack, sitting comfortably at the front. IRFA is right behind in second place, not letting the leader get away. James Misk is in third, trying to keep up, but already a bit behind the top two. Catgirl TM advances to fourth place. Bubote climbs to seventh. Rob Swizzle moves into 10th. The race is heating up. Rob Swizzle is just ahead of Tokens Flora by a car length. Maya and Miss Gordon are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Yama Priest and Salmon are swapping positions every corner for 15. Taiti 61 is climbing to 5th place. Bubote is now 6th. Dishonored Fox has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Bubote and Taiti 61 are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya and Double are locked in a close fight for 11th. Samon Zamun is climbing up to 15th. Samon and Imus Gordon are battling for 14th. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into 2nd place. Bubote is making a solid move into 5th. Samon Zamun is pushing up to 13th. Samon Zamun and Maya are nose to nose for 12th. Double and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for 10th place. Maracas just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Bubote just snuck into 4th place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 19. Princess Wildface and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for that 19th spot. Shoot 'em Up is in 21st, while Amy is in 23rd. Looks like Shoot 'em Up has a slight edge, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Bubote just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Samon is closing in on Maya for 12. Looks like a tight scrap for that position. That new Mara just overtook someone to climb to 13. Muttwolf is closing in on 15. And it looks like Muttwolf and I are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Double just sneaked into the 9th place now. Rob Swizzle and Double are still neck and neck for 10th. Tyler and Muttwolf are trading positions for 15th. Bubote just sneaked into 2nd place. Rob Swizzle is climbing 2 spots to 9. Tyler is making a move to 15. Latnu Minora and Salmon are locked in a tight fight for the 12th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 21st. Taiti 61 just sneaked into 5th place, pushing James Misk down a spot. Tyler is climbing up to 14. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Taiti 61 is climbing to 4th place. Mutwolf is now in 15. Amy is inching closer to the top 20. Rob Swizzle is closing in on 2,000 kinds of flora, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mutwolf is climbing one spot to 14th place. Tyler and Mutwolf are locked in a tight battle for 14. Ines Gordon is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bobote is closing in on Dorrogue, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Titus 61 just moved up one spot to sit in 3rd. Bobote has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Dorrogue and Bobote are nose to nose for the top spot. Catgirl TM has moved up one position and is now in 3rd. Amy is now in 18th place. Shoot 'em Up has moved up to 20th. The race is heating up with some small but noticeable gains. Samon Samun just nudged into 12th place. Ebony Shadow and Salmon Salmon are nose to nose for that spot. Maricus is climbing up to 21st. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow, Bobote really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job. Wow, Bobote really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like winning the racing lottery today. Massive congratulations to them, they totally deserved it. And now, for the drivers vying for the car. Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a vintage beauty, the 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. That's a classic that's gonna turn heads everywhere. Great job, Amy! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Weatherfield Speedway circuit, I would probably go with the McLaren F1 GT. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, and it just has that extra edge over the others when it comes to racing. The Lamborghini Diablo C and the Jaguar XJ220 are close contenders too, but the McLaren's combination of engineering and raw power might just push it to the top. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the AI takes all the good ones. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race starts and your car is stuck in the back. Get those picks in. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Gyroscope in a sleek 1997 McLaren F1 GT. That car is legendary for its speed and handling. Definitely a top contender. On the other hand, Butch's arrows behind a classic 1988, the Tommaso Pantera GT5, which has style but maybe not quite the same performance edge. Given those choices, I'd say Gyroscope has the upper hand here. But hey, anything can happen on Weatherfield Speedway. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Weatherfield Speedway. Maya starting at the front in a sleek 1988, the Tommaso Pantera GT5. So let's see if she can hold on to her lead against these AI supercars. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Lockton 7 is right behind in second place. Autoliatorius is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Marty Freeze is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lockton 7 has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Ablaze is also on the rise, now in 5th place after gaining 1 position. Gyroscope is climbing fast, now in the top 20. Triat is making a move, closing in on the leaders. Autoliatorius is still in front, holding onto the lead. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Betsma and Prodigy place 58 are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Marty Freeze is making a move up to 11th place. Betsma just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maricus and Gyroscope are both climbing up 1 spot each. Gyroscope and DCKPB0 are nose-to-nose for 17th. Gyroscope is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Betsma is climbing up 1 spot to 3rd. Ablaze is also gaining 1 spot, now 5th. Maya is closing in on Betsma, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're nose to tail for 3rd place. Marty Freeze has climbed 1 spot to 10th. Betsma just climbed 1 spot to take 2nd place. Lockton 7 and Betsma are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Ablaze is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 4th. Gyroscope is climbing up to 11th place. Madisperi and Gyroscope are nose-to-tail for 11. Justanet and Madisperi are fighting for 12. Prodigy place 58 and Maya are neck and neck for 5th place. Marty Freeze and Cheryl Mizerozis are locked in a close fight for 9. Gyroscope is closing in on Marty Freeze, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Now they're battling for 10th place. Detsma is now in first place. Gyroscope has climbed to 9th. Basket and Fade is in 12th. Gyroscope is climbing up to 8th place. Zikapal and Gyroscope are nose to nose for that spot. Medisperi and Basket and V are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maracas is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gyroscope has gained 1 spot, now in 7th place. Hellskank and Gyroscope are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th. Lokjan 7 and Autoliratorius are nose to nose for 2nd place. Gyroscope has gained 2 spots and is now 5th. Marty Freeze has moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th. Triha Triad advances to 10th place. Basket and Fee and Cheryl Midzirosis are nose to nose for 12th. Jifa 983 climbs to 17th. Jifa 93 and Maracas are fighting for 16th. Gyroscope is climbing fast into 3rd place. Triha Triad is making moves into 9th. Basket and V is sneaking into 12th. Maya is slicing through the field, closing in on Ablaze by 1.3 seconds. Captain Trippy just climbed 1 spot to 14. Amy moved up 1 spot to 27. And Amy and DCC Kibi Zerogs are nose to nose for 26. Gyroscope is climbing to 2nd place. Lockjaw 7 is now in 3rd. Maya is closing in on Ablaze, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Triad just gained 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Rodija plays 58, and Trihar Triad are still neck and neck for 7th. Captain Trippy and Cheryl Mizirosis are battling hard for 13th. Well, look at that. Betsma took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done! Wow, Betsma really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations! Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Altamont Raceway Park was originally built as a drag strip before it became famous for its thrilling car races? It's like the track decided to switch gears and surprise everyone with some high-speed action. Talk about a track with a sense of humor. Alright, so we're looking at a Silverado versus a Dodge Ram, both from 2011. This is like pitting an all-terrain beast against a street-smart powerhouse. The Silverado might have a slight edge in terms of handling, and maybe even a tad more versatility. But don't underestimate the Ram's torque and brute strength. Since we're on Altamont Raceway Park, which favors speed and agility, I'd say the Critical Leg's Silverado has the upper hand here. It's built more for a racetrack than the Ram, but hey, if the Ram gets a good launch, it could surprise us. In the end, I'm leaning toward the Critical Leg for the win, but I wouldn't be totally shocked if the Ram pulled something out of its hat. Stay tuned to see which of these big guys takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Altamont Raceway Park, and Muttwolf is starting on pole driving a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado in the NASCAR Trucks class. Things are about to get interesting. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Muttwolf is right behind in second place, and the Hyper 7 is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. HP Loopcraft is climbing fast into 8th place. The Critical Leg is making a move into 10th. Shots Fired is pushing into 13th. The race is heating up. Wayne Gretzky and the Critical Leg are nose-to-nose for 10th place. 2 Ps and a Podcast is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 12th. Wayne Gretzky just overtook the Critical Leg and is now in 10th place. The battle for 10th is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Mission Man is climbing up to 5th place. 2 Ps and a Past is now in 11th. Dave Factor has moved into 12th. Gravy Graves is driving a Chevrolet Silverado and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 0:20.85, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging for the lead. Shots Fired is driving a Dodge Ram and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 20.096 seconds, which is decent but not enough to climb higher. The race seems to be a bit tough for them so far. Wayne Gretzky is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. 2 Ps and a Podcast is right behind, also making a move to 8th. Shots Fired is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to land in 9th. Things are heating up. Trash Crashed is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. HP Loopcraft and Hickory Sam are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. D Factor just nudged into 9th, inching closer to the top. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is climbing fast into 12th place. The Critical Leg is right behind, also making a move into 13th. Mission Man is on a roll, pushing into 14th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Muttwolf is now in 1st place, pulling ahead nicely. Shots Fired is feeling the heat with Amy closing in fast. Trash Crashed is climbing up to 15th, making some progress. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious driving skills right there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next round. Well, the 1977 Opel Kadett CGTE is quite the little legend from the 70s. It might not have the fame of a Ferrari, but it packed a punch with its sporty spirit. Fun fact? It actually won the German Touring Car Championship back in the day, proving that even in the 70s, small cars could be fierce competitors on the racetrack. Talk about an underdog story. Alright. Everyone, hold on tight because the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see these AI racers hit the track in style. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Drayvon 192X is piloting a 1972 BMW CS, a classic sports car known for its agility and pure driving thrill. On the other hand, Nonstop 202S has the 1951 Ferrari 212 Export, a vintage beauty that probably handles like a boat but looks stunning. Given the cars, I'd say Drew's BMW might have the edge in modern racing conditions because of the better handling and technology. But honestly, that Ferrari looks like it belongs in a museum, so who knows how it will perform on the track today. My money's on Drew. But I wouldn't count out the vintage charm of Nonstop's Ferrari. It's going to be a fun race to watch regardless. Alright folks, the race is underway at Imola and Marty Freeze is leading the pack in a vintage class. He's driving a 1953 Fiat 850A Supersonics. Yes, you heard that right. A classic beast trying to keep up in a modern chaos. Let's see if that old timer can hold on, or if the new kids will zoom past. Josh Biosh has shot off the line to take the lead. Marty Freeze is holding strong in second, while Vagrant Enchanter is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. The Grand Enchanter is now in 2nd place. Silhouette has climbed to 6th. Hymise is in 8th. The race is heating up. The Grand Enchanter and Josh Piosh are nose to tail for 1st place. Sputnik NZ just sneaked into 3rd, inching closer. Silhouette and Ozgzerod are swapping paint for 5th. Marty Freeze is on fire, grabbing the lead from nowhere. Cloudy and Hymise are also making moves, climbing into the top 5. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Rosaurus is on a roll, climbing through the pack. Maya is not far behind, making moves. Tugonit DTV is also gaining ground. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the field. Silhouette is on a tier, overtaking 28 cars to take the lead. Marty Freeze and Silhouette are nose to tail for 1st place. Cloudy and Ozgizerod are locked in a close fight for 5th. Morningstarsel is making a move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Betsmar is also on the rise, now in 14th place, having overtaken 3 cars. Rosaurus is gaining ground, now in 20th place after passing 3 cars. Beef Sliders is on a tier up front, now leading by a mile. Maya is not far behind, making moves and climbing fast. The Grand Enchanter is closing in on Josh Piosh, the gap shrinking but still a bit of a stretch. Sputnik NZ has stormed to the front, leaving 3 cars in the dust. Silhouette is closing in on Josh Piosh fast, shrinking that gap by 20 seconds. Marty Freeze has climbed 1 spot to secure 2nd place. Unstable is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 6th. 392, X is doing the same, grabbing 8. Mafia Mavi is also making moves, now in 10th. The race is heating up nicely. Ag. Three 192 legs is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Unstabil is right behind, fighting for that same spot. Pat Swords is making a move, now in 8th place. Yungdong Store 202 is gaining ground on Fish the Husky, closing the gap by 5.5 seconds. Mafia V is having a rough time, dropping 12 spots to 23. Silhouette is on the hunt, closing in on Josh Piosh by 12.33 seconds. Mafia Mavi is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after passing 20 cars. The Grand Enchanter is closing in on Tug on it TTV, chipping away at the gap by 19 seconds. Rex and Sura and Pat Swords are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Sputnik NZ and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail at the front. Pat Swords and Unstabil are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Morningstarsel is climbing up to 10th, making a move. Sputnik NZ and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for the lead. Whip 3 out 25 just gained a spot, now in 18th. Betsma and Whip 3 out 25 are also locked in a close fight for that 18th spot. Fish the Husky is making a strong push, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sputnik NZ is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Marty Freeze is also climbing, now in second after gaining 1 position. Dre 192X is really closing in on Cloudy, just 1.8 seconds behind now. Unstabil has gained a spot, and is sitting in 6th place. Morningstar has also moved up 1 position, now in 8th. Marty Freeze is closing the gap on Sputnik NZ by 7 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 18th. Amy and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 17th. Vagranten Chanter climbs to 18th place. Josh Bjosh advances to 22. Silhouette is closing in on Jackson the Box, shrinking the gap by 2.7 seconds. Hymize is right behind Marty Freeze now, closing in quickly. Morningstar just overtook someone to grab 7th place. Fish the Husky is also on the move, climbing into 8th. Fish the Husky just overtook Morningstar for 7th place. The battle for 7th is heating up with Fish the Husky and Morningstar going wheel to wheel. Josh Bjosh is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Morningstar is climbing up to 7th place. Justin Gilgs and Rex Nera are nose to nose for 11th. Silhouette is chipping away at Jack Cinderbox, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Well, look at that. Sputnik NZ just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Sputnik NZ just took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. You really drove like a pro today. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next round. Did you know that the 2018 Peugeot 308 has a clever trick up its sleeve with its iCockpit design? It places the small steering wheel and elevated driver display in such a way that drivers feel like they're sitting in a spaceship instead of a car. It's like Peugeot wanted you to feel more like a pilot than a passenger on the road. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. The clock's ticking and the race is about to start without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is quite the showdown. Slipslide Gaming with a Fiat Tipo Competizione, huh? That car might be small, but it's surprisingly nimble. On the other hand, Rondon 69's Ford Focus RS is a bit of a legend when it comes to turbocharged fun and handling. Given the Bernese Alps Festival terrain, I'd say the Ford Focus RS has a slight edge. It's probably better suited for those winding mountain roads and tricky descents. But who knows? That Fiat could surprise us with some unexpected agility. So my bet is on Rondon 69 and the Ford. But hey, I'll be rooting for some wild, unexpected turns because that's what makes these races fun. Alright everyone, it's a beautiful day at the Bernese Alps Festival and Mafia Mavi is on pole in the TCR class, behind the wheel of a 2018 Peugeot 308. Let's see if that French charm can keep the lid. The race kicks off with Chabu Panda leading the pack, followed closely by Mafia Mavi in second place. Amy is in third, already showing some early ambition. Billy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Slipslide Gaming is inching forward, now in 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex is also on the rise, moving up to 9th. Yaxinda Box and Slipslide Gaming are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Ixajax is climbing up to 11th. Archeron 192 is inching into 15. Maya is climbing up to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Mafia Mavi and Amy are still locked in a fierce battle for 2nd. Billy is making a quiet move to 12th. Not bad. Matthesaurus Rex is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady, but not quite making moves yet. Mai and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Random 69 and Slip Slidey Gaming are swapping positions in 7th. Lord Buttrell just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 13th. Drewon 92X is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, a compact and nimble car. They're currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Ixajax is trying to hold off Dree 192, Bex for 10th place. Asheron 192 and Salmon are nose to tail for 14th. Slipsnida Gaming is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite making a move yet. The TCR cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Subaru and Peugeot seem to have a slight edge on this track. The smaller TCs are hanging in there, but they're likely struggling with the curves and speed. Overall, the track favors the more agile and balanced TCRs. The TCR cars seem to be dominating the front with consistent performance, while the TCS are spread out more, likely due to varied car capabilities and handling on these alpine roads. Matthesaurus Rex is really having a tough time dropping to 15. Ixajax is climbing up to 9th, and Dree 192X is right behind at 10th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Lotusos is making a move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 6 cars. Matthesaurus Rex is also on the rise, grabbing 11th after passing 4 cars. Jackson Debox and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 5th place. Dree 192Q is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Billy is also on the move, up 2 spots to 11th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Archeron 192, cutting the gap by 1.44 seconds. Matthesaurus Rex and Lotusos are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Jackson Debox is in 7th place, driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Their fastest lap is just over 150. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a second. Jackson Debox and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Wow, Yum Chubby Panda, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the Bernese Alps Festival has a new champion. Well done. Congratulations to Chubby Panda on winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first. As for the car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 2015 Subaru Impreza STRX TCR. Great effort! Sure thing. Did you know that during the 1970s, some of the slowest cars in racing history still managed to put on quite a show? They were so leisurely that drivers often had plenty of time to enjoy the scenery, or even grab a quick snack while waiting for their turn. It was basically the era of racing where patience was a virtue, and the phrase "slow and steady wins the race" was probably coined. Makes you appreciate the thrill of speed a bit more, doesn't it? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't want to see anyone left behind with a boring choice. Get those selections in, and let's see which AI car will dominate the track. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Nonstop starts with the classic muscle car. The Chevrolet El Camino SS is definitely bringing some raw power to the race. It's like a truck with the heart of a lion. On the other hand, Metrixco's Maserati Mirac, from the early 70s, offers a mix of Italian flair and sporty agility. I'd say it's a tough call. The El Camino might have the strength and straightforward speed, but the Mirac could surprise us with its finesse and handling around those curves. Honestly, it's a classic battle of brawn versus finesse. I'm leaning slightly toward the Maserati because, let's face it, Italian cars tend to have that little extra charm on the track. But hey, with AI driving these, anything could happen. It's all about who gets the best line through the corners and maybe a little luck. We shall see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Du Grand Sambuc Reverse. Amy is leading the pack in a 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z432, which, let's be honest, is about as speedy as a snail on a sugar rush. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Blackbeard has taken an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Nonstop Starks is right behind in third. The race is already heating up. Supercar is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Silver Gaming just nudged into 6th. And Maya is making a little progress, now in 7th. Morningstars'll just climbed to 9th place. The Hyper 7 is making a move, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Samun is closing the gap on Trihartriad, shaving off 1.6 seconds. Things are heating up. Tokidokibre is driving a 1969 Fiat Dino 2400, a classic Italian coupe. They're currently in the 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nizarab Starks is climbing to 2nd place. Queen Manda is slicing into my lead, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Dehi 7 is making a move, jumping up to 9th place. Dehu 7 is climbing to 8th place. Morning Starzil is now in 9th. Zamun is pushing into 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Chosen's Coast is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the lead. Blackbeard and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose, making it a tight race for first. Trihartriad is gaining on Samun, closing the gap steadily. Blackbeard takes the lead at the front. Nitsurup Starks and Amy are hot on the tail, both climbing 1 spot each. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Nitrixco is slicing through the field, closing that gap on Tokidokibre by 5.7 seconds. Tokidokibre just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Silva Gaming is also climbing up, taking 6th place. Chosen's Coast is gaining fast on Trihartriad, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Matrixco has moved up 1 spot into 4th. Silva Gaming is narrowing the distance to Tokidokibre by just over 2 seconds. Tokidokibre is in 5th place with a 1969 Fiat Dino 2400. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 12 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Nitsurup Starks is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone else steps up. Nitsurup Starks better watch out. Amy is gaining ground fast. Dehi 7 is also closing in on Tokidokibre, not letting that lead get comfortable. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Silver Gaming is right behind, so this could get interesting. Queen Manda and Morning Star Sol are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Sukstarkat is gaining fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Dehi 7 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Tokidokibre and the Hyper 7 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Queen Manda has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Sukstarkat is driving a 1972 BMW CSL, a classic lightweight sports car known for its agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be making steady progress with a fast lap of just under 12 seconds. They Hyper 7 is driving a vintage Morgan Plus 8, starting way back in 12th place. They're currently in 5th, so they're making some moves. Their fastest lap is just over a second faster than their starting position, so they're slowly gaining ground. The Hyper 7 and Matrixco are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Maya is creeping closer to Tokidokibre. chipping away at the gap by 3.6 seconds. Superstar Cat just overtook someone to climb into 11th. Blackbeard is leading in a classic 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT. The car's got a vintage street car vibe and is holding a solid first place. Looks like they're cruising smoothly at the front. Vehi7 is now in 4th place. Maya is cutting down the distance to Tokatibri by 1.5 seconds. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Salmon, closing the gap by a full second. Chosen's Coast is gaining rapidly on Salmon, closing the gap by 19 seconds. Tokidokibri is inching closer to Mitrixco, chipping away at 3.6 seconds. Sukstakat is sneaking up on Morning Starsel, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Congratulations, Blackbeard. Looks like you sailed straight to victory. Well done. Wow, Blackbeard, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that pirate spirit paid off. Great job out there. Sure. Did you know that the 1980s supercars in racing were often equipped with turbo-charged engines that could boost their power dramatically? It's like giving a regular car a little secret rocket boost. Well, until it overpowered and spun out. They were basically the rock stars of their time, blazing around circuits with enough noise and speed to make the fans go wild. Hey, everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choice in. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic. Make your decisions quick so we can get these races started. Ooh, this is a fun one. The 1984 Audi Sport Quattro is a legend, known for its agility and rally routes. Meanwhile, the 1987 Porsche 959 is a technological marvel with impressive speed and stability. In terms of raw performance on a track like Sochi Autodrome, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche 959 because of its advanced engineering and top-notch handling. But hey, the Audi's lightweight and rally DNA could make it an underdog to watch. Who knows? Maybe Calican Bunny will surprise us all. My money's on the Porsche, but don't count out the Audi just yet. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sochi Autodrome. Yesterone 33, 796 is starting in pole position, driving a classic 1987 Porsche 959. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern bunch. Yesterone 133,796 has shot off the line into the lead. Dr. Keep Sapaway is holding second place, trying to keep up. Le Roussel is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Kingroot is climbing nicely into the top 10. Pumpkin Flurry and Calican Bunny are nose-to-nose for 11. Down Talkwist and Riswatchandeo are locked in a close fight for 13th. Senyahima and James Misk are neck and neck for 7th place. Down to Quest and Riswatchandeo are fighting it out for 13th. Imus Gordon is making a move, climbing up to 17th. Senyahima is climbing up one spot to 7th place. James Misk and Senyahima are nose-to-nose for that same position. Pumpkin Glory is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to 11. Pumpkin Glory and King Rut are locked in a close duel for 10. King Rut just moved up one spot to 9th place. Dombush 86 and King Rut are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Calican Bunny is closing in on Pumpkin Flurry by 1.6 seconds. Calican Bunny and Pumpkin Flurry are fighting for 11th place. Down Talkwist advances to 12th place. Riswatchandeo climbs to 13. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross jumps to 17. Iron Cross Sorban Cross and Geogu Numericals are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Gingrut and James Misk are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Iron Cross Sorban Cross is climbing 2 spots to 15th. I am moving up 1 spot to 18th. Kingroot just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Down Talkwist moved up to 11. Riswatchandeo is now 12th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Down to Quest is now in 10th place, inching closer to the top 10 weigh-in. Zombush 86 and Down to Quest are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Pumpkin Flurry has also gained 1 position, now in 12th. The fight for the lower top 10 is heating up. Le Roussel just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Le Roussel are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Iron Cross Orden Cross has moved up to 14th. Zalman is climbing up to 3rd place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Salmon Salmon are locked in a close fight for that spot. Maya, is making a move up to 16. Zenyahima just moved up one spot to 6th place. Spear Like Hail and Zenyahima are nose to tail for 6th. Kingroad is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Kingroad is gaining on Spear Like Hail, closing the gap to just over a second. Down to Quest is right behind James Misk, inching closer by a little over a second. And Maya is stalking Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, closing in steadily. Things are heating up. Le Roussel is now in 1st place. Kingroad has climbed to 7th. Down to Quest is in 9th. The race is heating up. Zamun is climbing to 2nd place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also making a move to 3rd. Husky Hog is pushing up to 4th. Looks like the top spots are getting crowded. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 2nd place. Zenyahima is gaining on Husky Hog, closing the gap by over a second. Zombush 86 has moved up to 9th place. Zamun is climbing up to 2nd place. Husky Hog and Dr. Keeps Appleway are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Kingroad is chipping away at Zenyahima's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Husky Hog and Dr. Keeps Appleway are neck and neck for 3rd place. Biswat Ingilius gained a spot to 9th. I am climbing up to 10th now. The vintage supercars are definitely pushing the limits at Sochi with their raw power and handling quirks. The tight corners and high-speed straights are causing some overtaking chaos and keeping the top spots competitive. Spear Like Hail is driving a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird, which is known for its sharp handling and speed. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Ryuswat Ingyo is gaining on James Misk, getting closer by 1.40 seconds. Maya is closing in on Zombush 86 also by 1.3 seconds. Yesteron 133,796 is inching closer to Quimonda, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dr. Keeps Appleway just overtook Salmon for 2nd place. Salmon is not happy about that. Hiswachingyo is gaining on James Misk, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are now battling for 8th place, and things are getting interesting. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Congratulations to Lee Russell for winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. You get to claim the legendary 1987 Ferrari F40. Nice work! Keep racing, and maybe next time you'll be the one taking the top spot. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car tear up the track. Hurry up, and make your selection before the clock runs out. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The British Touring Car Championship cars are so fast and nimble that some fans joke they could probably beat most street cars in a race. So if your daily driver feels quick on the highway, just remember these racing machines are basically the superheroes of the tarmac. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Marcus in the 1998 Ford Mondeo might have some surprising moves up its sleeve, but that car isn't exactly known for its speed or agility. On the other hand, Pumpkin Ofkery with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA has a sportier edge, and that car is known for handling and a bit of Italian flair. If I were placing my bets, I'd probably lean towards Pumpkin Ofkery because of the car's sporty nature and agility on a twisty track like Willow Springs. But hey, Marcus could always surprise us with some stubborn endurance. Let's see who dominates the Horse Thief Mile today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. Leading the pack is Castaflex in a 1995 Volvo 850, sitting on pole to time. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Castaflex has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am holding second place, just ahead of Amy who's in third. Looks like a close battle already. Maya just overtook Castaflex to take the lead. Looks like the race for first is heating up. Marcus and Keruvinen are still neck and neck for fourth place. Marcus just sneaked into fourth place. Keruvinen and Marcus are nose to nose for that spot. Abonzi is climbing up to 11th. Looks like he's got some momentum. Keruvinen is now in fourth place, climbing up nicely. Chasindashauer is right behind Sikapol, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Mermuhidar is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS, a classic Italian sedan known for its sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top spots. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Max Spearley and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for that same spot. Zikapal is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica.D. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Just needs to keep it smooth and avoid mistakes. Maricus is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just 1/100th of a second behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there. Rusna Palm 6 and Maricus are nose to nose for 5th place. Frankenbud just sneaked up one spot to 14th. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Max Spearley is climbing up to 14th place now. Frankenbouts is right behind, and they're battling fiercely for that same spot. Maricus is holding a comfortable lead over Pumpkin Glory. Pumpkin's got some ground to make up if he wants to catch up in the final lap. Maricus is holding a slim lead over Pumpkin Glory, but the Alfa Romeo is closing in fast. Looks like a nail-biter in the final lap. Zugstakat is driving a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, which is holding the 11th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 4 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Abomsi just overtook Mirgutsu and now they're nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle of patience or pure luck. Mirgutsu is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6. He's currently in the 12th place and seems to be holding steady, but he's got some work to do to catch up with the leaders. Zugstakat climbs to 11th place. Chizendashauer also advances one spot to 16th place. Zikapal and Chizendashauer are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Wow, look at Maya speeding to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what an incredible performance. Congratulations to me for pulling off the Triple Crown, winning the race, smashing the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone like a boss. That was some serious driving. And for those drivers still in the running, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. The fastest lap prize goes to me. And I get to claim a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate from BDCC. Who's feeling lucky enough to beat that? Alright everyone, get your choices in quickly or you might end up with something less exciting than you hoped for. The clock's ticking and the cars are revving up, so don't miss out on the fun. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the show. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Laguna Seca Vintage is all about tight turns and technical sections like the famous corkscrew. A car that can stay glued to the road and maneuver smoothly through those tricky curves will have a huge advantage. Top speed is less important here because it's really about how well the car can carve through the corners without losing control. So, agility and precise steering are what I'd be valuing most for this race. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1989 Nissan R89C is a pretty legendary Group C car, known for its impressive handling and speed on the track. The 1992 Nissan NP35, on the other hand, sounds more like a utility vehicle than a race car, so I'd be surprised if it even completes a lap without some sort of mechanical rebellion. Given that the 89G is designed for racing and has a strong history in endurance events, I'd put my chips on Pumpkinaflurry to take the win. The Nissan NP35 might be fun to watch for its quirky charm, but in a battle of pure racing prowess, the 89G has this one in the bag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Laguna Seca Vintage, and leading the pack is Kreisgoffer in a 1991 Nissan R91 CP, taking pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Maya is leading the race right now, followed closely by Kreisgoffer in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 5th place. Wolf of Echo is now in 10th. Mr. Roche and Autoliatorius are neck and neck for 15th. Lootcraft and Pumpkinaflurry are neck and neck for 7th place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 18th place. Alex Has No Brain and Unstabil are battling for the 18th spot. King Malcolm Yerks is having a tough time dropping to 21st place. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 7th. Merchik and Leave is also making progress, now in 8th. Brogsworth is on a tier, climbing 9 places to 14th. Rukimbiriki is closing the gap on Pumpkinaflurry by over a second, so expect some fireworks soon. Merchikin Live just overtook someone to take 7th place. Wolf of Echo and Grampy Jerf are battling for 8th, both moving up 1 spot. Looks like a close fight for that 8th position. HP Lootcraft is dropping like a stone to 20th place. Amy just nudged into 2nd. Rallying Thief is climbing to 3rd. Merchicken Live just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Wolf of Eco is now 6th after gaining 2 spots. Grampy Sheriff also moved up 2 spots and is right behind Wolf in 7th. Looks like Wolf of Eco and Grampy Sheriff are nose to nose for 6th. HP Lootcraft is on a roll, climbing 8 places. Marty Freeze and Alex Has No Brain are both making good progress, moving up 3 spots each. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Everlasting Apex is on a roll, climbing 6 places to take the lead. HP Lootcraft is dropping like a stone, falling 13 spots to 21st. Maya and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. HP Lootcraft is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 6 cars. Maya is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Amy is right behind, also up 1 spot to 2nd. Amy's looking pretty quick but still stuck behind Maya. Wow, might need a miracle to overtake that Peugeot. HP Lootcraft is gaining fast on N body notes, closing the gap by almost 15 seconds. Merchicken Live is catching Valetning Thief, but only by a tiny bit. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. King Malcolm X is also making moves, now in 17th place with 4 cars behind. Brooksworth is gaining ground, now in 18th place, also having overtaken 4 cars. Chris Golfer is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Merchicken Live is gaining ground on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Rookie Miriki is having a rough time, dropping to 13th place. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wolf of Eco is also on the move, chipping away at Merchicken Live's lead by 1.4 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 11th place. Alex Has No Brain and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for that spot. In Body Notes is also making moves, now in 13th. Wow, Maya, you must have been holding back all this time. Congratulations on winning at Laguna Seca. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. As for the drivers, Amy, you've got the fastest lap, which means you get to claim the 1992 Peugeot 905. From Group C, pretty awesome prize for those speedy laps. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2019 Ford Mustang is probably the favorite for the Cleveland Grand Prix circuit. It's got that modern muscle car agility and power that should really shine on a racing track like that. The older Falcons and Commodores are interesting, but I think they might struggle a bit against the more recent Mustang. The Nissan Altima might be a decent contender, but probably not quite as sporty or quick as the American muscle cars. So yeah, I'm putting my money on the 2019 Ford Mustang to cross the finish line first. Alright, so we got Cap Holster in a 2019 Ford Mustang, and Zero Time Live in a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Both are solid choices. But the Mustang is a bit more recent, and probably has a slight edge in technology and speed. The Falcon is a trusty old ride, but I'm leaning towards the Mustang pulling ahead here. Still, it's all about how well each car performs on Cleveland's track. So, I'd say the Mustang has a good shot at winning. But let's see if Zero Time can surprise us with some vintage charm. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and Dongers on 3 is starting on pole position. He's behind the wheel of a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, so let's see if that old school V8 magic can hold off the competition. Dongers on 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. 1857 is holding strong in second place, and Vinha 17 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sennar Savage is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Teles Australi is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 10th. Hiruvinen is storming through the field, overtaking 5 cars to land in 15th. Shattered Pixel climbs to 5th place, leaving Crestel 33 behind in the chase. Mutuba Aldo advances to 7th, closing in on the pack. Sennar Savage just overtook someone to take 7th place. Mutuba and Sennar Savage are still nose to nose for 7th. Hiruvinen is climbing up to 14th. Queen Mana and Caravinen are neck and neck for 14th place. Imogen Tempus and Zero Time Live are trading paint for 16th. Emphatic just snuck into 19th with a sneaky move. Sennar Savage and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 6th place. Official Class Alive just slipped into 8th, inching closer to the top 10 aisle. Mutuba just overtook someone to grab the 8th place. Mutuba and Sennar Savage are nose to nose for 7th. Lighting Penguin and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 12th. Taylor's Australia and official class 11 are neck and neck for 9th place. Hiruvinen and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 13th. Imogen Tempus and Zero Time Alive are battling it out for 16th. Taylor's Australia just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Official Class Alive and Tales of Australia are nose-to-nose for 9th. Gliding Penguin and Yama Priest are battling for 12th. Looks like a close one. Keruvinen and Gliding Penguin are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Henfatig is climbing up one spot to reach 18th place. Henfatig and Imogen Tempest are battling for 17th place. Queen Manda and Karavinen are locked in a close fight for the 14th place. Just Sanit is climbing up nicely, now in 24th and gaining ground. Zerod Timilid and Queen Manda are nose-to-tail for 15th place. Amy and Dr. Felix are swapping positions for 19th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 20th. Crystal 33D just bumped up to 5th place. Crystal 33 and Arfael are nose-to-nose for 4th. Zero Timilev is climbing now in 15th. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 5th place now. Crystal 33 and Shattered Pixel are still neck and neck for that 5th spot. Queen Manda is making a move to 15th. Imogen Tempus and Zero Time Alive are neck and neck for 16th place. Maya and Dr. Felix are trading paint for 19th. Just and It is climbing up to 23rd. Hinfatig is climbing one spot to take 17th place. Silver Gaming is also moving up one spot to 24th. Maya just overtook Dr. Felix 8 and is now in the 18th place. Gamer Boss 72 is closing in on the top 20, moving up to 21st. The fight for position is heating up. Henfatig and Zero Time Live are neck and neck for 16th place. Cap Holster has gained one spot to move into 24th. Silver Gaming and Cap Holster are also fighting hard for 24th. Vina 17 is gaining on Vano in 1857, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Official Class Alive and Tales of Australia are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Henfatig and Zero Time Live are locked in a close fight for 16th. Gliding Penguin and Yama Priest are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Henfatig and Zero Time Live are locked in a close fight for 16th. Gamerboss 72 just gained a spot and is now in 20th. Wow! Dongertson 3 just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dongertson 3 really pulled off an incredible victory. Huge congratulations to them. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Buxton has some really tight curves and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and navigate turns smoothly would have the upper hand. Speed is great, but if the car can't handle those sharp turns without losing control, it's not going to shine here. Balance and agility are the real stars on a track like this. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever AI has in store for us. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to shout it out before the virtual timer runs out. Oh wow! This is almost like putting a rocket next to a go-kart and asking which one will fly further. The Williams FW20 from 1998 was a pretty solid car for its time, known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, the Minardi M98 was more of an underdog, often overshadowed, but definitely full of surprises. If I had to guess, the Williams might just edge out the Minardi here because of its engineering pedigree. But then again, in a race driven by AI, anything's possible. So stay tuned everyone, because this one could be a real toss-up. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Buxton Track, and leading the pack is GM Prime in a classic 1998, Jordan 98. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the competition will catch up. Stabigad Killams has shot off the line into the lead. GM Prime is holding strong in second place. Kickass Lady X3 is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Maya and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to tail in third place. Popcorn Slayer just gained a spot to fifth. Mulavi is also climbing, moving into eighth. Damagichat is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Gay Empress is climbing nicely to 6. Amy is also making moves up to 7. Nulavi is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Trifinity 3 is making a move, now in 9th. Dr. Felix is also on the rise, grabbing 10th. Looks like a busy race for those pushing forward. Gyokin America is just sneaked into the top 11. Zachary TV is right behind, climbing into the 12th spot. The Empress is gaining on Maya, now just a second behind. Amy has overtaken someone to sit in 6th place. GamerBoss 72 is right behind her, both in a fierce duel for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place, but watch out for Amy, she's gaining fast. Trifonine83 is closing the gap on GamerBoss 72 and looks ready to make a move. Diogina Miracles is sneaking up on Trifonine83, so the battle for the top spots is heating up. Trifonine83 is climbing to 7th place. Diogina Miracles is now in 8th. Zachary TV has moved into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Popcorn Slayer is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. GM Prime has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and GM Prime are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Da Empress just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is also climbing up to 5th. Looks like Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 5th position. Alwyn Storm is right behind Trifonine83 now, just a blink away. The Empress is catching GM Prime steadily. Popcorn Slayer is inching closer to Amobius. Looks like a battle brewing there. GM Prime and Stabigail Killams are neck and neck for the lead. Alwyn Storm is closing in on Trifonine83, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 15th place, making moves. GM Prime is now in 1st place. Stabigail Killams is right behind in 2nd. Maya is climbing fast, now in 4th after moving up 2 spots. Maya is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Alwyn Storm has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Yamobius is also up 1 spot, now in 11th. Congratulations, GM Prime. Looks like your car decided to leave everyone else in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, GM Prime really showed off their skills today. Congratulations to them for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving. Sure thing. Did you know that GT4 cars are like the perfect mix between street cars and race cars? They're built to be a bit more affordable and easier to handle than their more intense GT3 siblings, but still pack enough punch to give the pros a run for their money. Think of it as the Goldilocks of racing classes, just right for teams looking to get serious without breaking the bank. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Get those choices in before the timer runs out and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, I see the contenders here. On one side, Nonstop is piloting a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe G4. It's a sleek and nimble car, known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other side, Alan 656 is behind the wheel of a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. That beast has raw power and a bit of that American muscle attitude. Given the Okutama Sprint's twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards Nonstop's Hyundai for its agility. But don't count out Alan 656's Mustang, especially on those long straightaways where its horsepower can really shine. It's a close call, but my guess is Nonstop's car might have a slight edge on this track. Still, don't be surprised if Alan 656 surprises us all with that horsepower. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Okutama Sprint, and leading the pack is the GT4 class car, a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 from Nonstop. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Hey there, Steve Jumper! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming past each other like they're trying to win a race to the fridge. Alan 656 has shot out in front, leading the pack. Nonstop is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Plebis 3 is close behind in third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Two Peas and a Podcast is dropping back to 18th place. Maya is climbing to 6th place. Starbucks is moving up to 7th. Two Peas and a Podcast just made a bold move, passing 4 cars to climb to 14. Senyahima is inching closer to the top 4, moving up 1 spot. Dave Ress and Senyahima are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Sufik and Lux Ravenous are both advancing to 10th and 11th respectively. The race is heating up. Starbucks is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They're currently in 9th place, but their fastest lap is still unknown. Looks like they're just cruising along without much drama so far. Plebis 3 and Nonstop are nose to nose for 2nd place. Robswizzle has climbed 1 spot to 16. Hishk and Robswizzle are now fighting over the 15th spot. Sofik is just ahead of Shotskis now. Looks like Shotskis is trying to find a way around. Wrath 92 and Bjornart are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Maya and the Empress are neck and neck for 5th place. Lux Ravenous just gained 1 spot to take 10th. Sufik and Lux Ravenous are fighting hard for 10th position. Starbucks is climbing fast into 5th place. Lux Ravenous has gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Lux Ravenous and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Plebis 3 is driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. They're currently in third place and have the third fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take second place. Senyahima is now in third, inching closer. Starbix is closing the gap on Amstec, reducing it by nearly 4 seconds. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 9th place. Sufik and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 10th. Filthy Old Guy is advancing to 12th. Libis 3 is closing in on Elan 656 fast, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Lux Ravenous is chipping away at the Empress, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Wrath 92 is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Wrath 92 and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Wow! Elan 656 just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Elan 656 really showed us how it's done. Congratulations! That was an impressive victory. You must be celebrating right now. Can't wait to see if you can do it again in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about ultralights racing cars is that despite how tiny and lightweight they are, they can often outpace much larger vehicles in certain racing situations. It's like David versus Goliath, but in the racing world, and David's got a turbo boost. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it before they all zoom away in a cloud of dust. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Bunnies of Doom with that vintage Lada, probably trying to channel some classic chaos, versus Le Kaiju with the modern Radical, likely the sleek speedster of the bunch. Given the car choices, I'd put my money on Le Kaiju grabbing the lead early and holding onto it, thanks to that newer, probably more aerodynamic, and powerful Radical. But hey, Bunnies of Doom might surprise us with some unpredictable moves. This should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Weatherfield Speedway. Maya here, and I'm starting on pole in the sleek 2010 Global GT Light. Let's see if I can hold this lead or if those behind will give me a run for my money. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, Axton hits right behind in second, and Rome Spider holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Zhou Zhang's Coast is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Axton hits and Zhou Zhang's Coast are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Justin Gilks has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Natural Unlucky is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. High Mize is making a move now in 20th. Bees McGee is gaining ground, now 24th after overtaking 5 cars. Maya and Rune Spider are neck and neck for 3rd place. Gamerboss 72 and Hai are locked in a close fight for 4th. Belisco Baima and Sir Gamingate are battling hard for 6th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Gamerboss 72 has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Sir Gamingate is right behind in 5th, also up 1 position. The race is heating up nicely. Steve Jumper advances 1 spot to take 8th place. He's now in a close fight with Cheriffa Kitten for that position. Usugogs moves up 1 spot to occupy 20th place. He's in a tight battle with High Mize for 19. Gamerboss 72 is inching closer to Maya for 3rd place. Balsamic Vin 283 is closing in on Cheriffa Kitten for 9th. The fight for those spots is heating up. Sir Gamingate is climbing up to 4th place. Le Kaiju is making a move to 10th. Le Kaiju and Cheriffa Kitten are nose to nose for 9th. Gamerboss 72 is inching closer to Justin Gulks, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Le Kaiju just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Bees McGee is catching High Mize, chipping away at a little over a second. Rome Spider is climbing fast into 4th place. Belisco Bime is also making moves, now in 6th place. Maya and Belisco Bime are nose to tail for 6th spot. Looks like a fun little duel. Zergamingate is really having a tough time dropping back to 27th. Belisco Bime is climbing steadily to 5th. Steve Jumper is also making moves up to 6th. Rome Spider is gaining on Gamerboss 72, closing the gap with some serious speed. Balsamic Vintuahi DT3 and Cheriffa Kitten are nose to nose for 8th place. Oscar Tarot and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Oscar Tarot is climbing nicely into the top 10. Bunnies of Doom is also making a move up to 10th place. Amy and Balsamic Vintual 83 are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a good scrap there. Amy just overtook Naturalium Lucky for 11th place. They're neck and neck, with Naturalium Lucky trying to fight back. Maya is holding steady in 10th, watching the chaos unfold behind. Ozkitserot is running a Radical SR5 from 2019 and is currently in 10th place. Their lap time is solid at 1 minute 52 seconds, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow. Chosen's Coast took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow, Chosen's Coast really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. Great job out there. Oh, the Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2 is a real legend from the racing world. Fun fact, it's actually one of the most sought-after classic race cars because of its incredible lightweight design and agility. It was built specifically for racing, and managed to dominate in its time, even though it looks a bit quirky compared to modern sleek cars. Imagine racing around with only about 850 kilograms of pure Italian racing passion under you. That's light enough to make even the most powerful modern cars jealous. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Wow, what a clash of the classic titans. With Lord Secretsby behind a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTAC. He's got a pretty solid car with some classic Italian flair. But, then again, man am I styler 21s. Ferrari 250 GTO from 1962 is basically a legend. It's got history, speed and style, all wrapped into one. Considering the car's age and racing pedigree, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in raw speed. But the Alfa Romeo's agility and handling could make things interesting on Corto. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'd put my money on the Ferrari just because of its racing pedigree and that iconic status. Let's see if the classic charm can overcome the sharp Italian precision. Alright everyone, the race is on at Corto, and leading the pack is the Blackbeard car, a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, starting right at the front. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars are gonna hunt it down. Blackbeard has taken an early lead, with Lazy Towner right behind in second place. Daven Games is holding on to third for now. Looks like a close battle already forming. Lazy Towner and Blackbeard are nose to nose for the lead. Lord Secretsby and Daven Games are swapping positions in third place. Maya and Mine My Styler 21 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Lazy Towner just snatched the lead from the previous top spot. Daven Games is right behind in second. Lord Secretsby is climbing up to third. Looks like a close battle at the front. Mina My Styler 21 is gaining on Maya, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Wood 3 out 25 has climbed one spot to 7th place. Illicitone 1095 has also moved up one spot to 9th. Wood 3 out 25 is driving a 1966 MGM GBG, a classic British sports car. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lord Secretsby is climbing up to 2nd place. Illicitone 1095 is making a move up to 7th. The race is heating up. Lazy Towner is leading in a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTAC, a lightweight and nimble car. They've set the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're enjoying a strong race. Hymise is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, a lightweight and nimble car known for its agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top Group 2 cars. But their lap times suggest they're not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 1966 MG NB GT, which is known for its classic British sports car charm. Their race looks a bit rough, sitting in 10th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Amy is racing a 1972 BMW 2800 CSS. She's currently in 8th place and has the slowest fastest lap among the Group 3 cars. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya and Blackbeard are nose to tail for 4th place. Blinchek 21 just gained a spot and is now 11. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Will Reno and Whitfrey 25 are still locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Shoebox TV has gained 1 position now in 12th. Blackbeard is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Maya and Blackbeard are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Wild Reno has climbed to 9th, making a little progress. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Whitfrey 25 has moved up to 9th, making a nice little climb. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Alfa Romeos and the smaller cars, helping them stay competitive. The faster lap times are mostly from the front runners, so the track's giving an advantage to those with better handling. Estagan Games and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Chero Gamasach is closing in on Shoebox TV, cutting the gap by a second. Chero Gamasach and Shoebox TV are battling for 12th place. Blackbeard just climbed to 4th place. Alvildrino and Whitfrey 25 are neck and neck for 9th. This race is heating up. Whitfrey 25 and a Wild Reno are nose to tail for 9th place. Highmise is closing in on the top 10, now in 13th. Lord Secretsby is now in 1st place. Whitfrey 25 has moved up to 9th. Blinchek 21 is closing in on Awaldrino, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, Lord Secretsby? You really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Lord Secretsby really went all out today, didn't they? Winning the race, smashing the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's like a triple crown of racing. Congratulations to them. They definitely earned every bit of that victory. It's not every day you see a performance like that. Let's see if anyone can challenge that dominance next round. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado is that it's known for its incredible durability and toughness. This truck is like the workhorse of the automotive world, often called the dependable friend you can always count on. It's built to handle tough jobs and rough terrains without breaking a sweat, making it a favorite for anyone who needs a bit of muscle in their vehicle. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's like betting on a coin flip, but with more horsepower. Since they're both in the same Toyota Tundra, I'd say it all comes down to their driving skills, or maybe just who's luckier today. I'd probably lean slightly towards the one with the more confident name, but honestly, expect the unexpected at Dustbite Speedway. Should be a fun race to watch regardless of who wins. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is Famaka in a 2011 Dodge Ram, sitting on pole position. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others catch up. Famaka has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Emerald Tick through 988 is right behind in second, and Elicitone 1095 is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a close battle already. Ingus Platinum just overtook 3 cars in a flash, now sitting in 26th place. Emerald Tick through 988 has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Famaka and Emerald Tick 3 or 988 are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a battle for the ages. Famaka and Emerald Tick 3 or 988 are nose to tail at the front. Anaxagarax just gained 1 spot and is now in third. Anaxagarax and Famaka are battling hard for second place. Famaka just overtook Emerald Tick through a 988 to take the lead. Elicitone and 1095 and Morningstar Salt are nose to tail for 4th place. The race is heating up at the front and mid-pack. Emerald Tick through 988 and Famaka are nose to nose for 1st place. Anaxagarax and Emerald Tick through 988 are also close for 2nd. Elicitone 1095 just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Famaka and Emerald Tick 3 or 988 are nose to nose for 1st place. Anaxagarax and Famaka are also locked in a close fight for 2nd. Famaka and Emerald Tick through 988 are nose to tail for 1st place. Anaxagarax and Famaka are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Morningstar is climbing up to 4th place, 1 spot at a time. Anaxagarax is making a bold move to take the lead. Famaka and Emerald Tick through 988 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Elicitone 1095 is climbing up to 4th, slowly but surely. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 and Anaxagarax are nose to nose for the lead. Morningstar just slipped into 4th but is closing in. Famaka and Morningstar are locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd. Famaka just overtook someone to move into second place. Famaka and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for the lead. Morning Starcell and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for third. Famaka has just overtaken Anaxagorax for the lead. Morning Starcell has climbed to third place, closing the gap. The fight for first is heating up with Famaka and Anaxagorax going wheel to wheel. Anaxagorax and Famaka are nose to tail for the lead. Elitzaton 1095 just gained a spot to fourth and is closing in on the top three. Elitzaton 95 and Morning Starcell are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Anaxagorax and Famaka are neck and neck for first place. Elitzaton 1095 and Morning Starcell are fighting hard for third. Emerald Tick 988 and Elitzaton 1095 are also close for fourth. Anaxagorax takes the lead, claiming first place. Famaka and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Elitzaton 1095 climbs up one position to third. Famaka just overtook for the lead. Anaxagorax is right behind, not giving up easily. Morning Starcell has climbed to third place, closing the gap. Anaxagorax and Famaka are nose to tail for the lead. Morning Starcell is closing in on Anaxagorax, now just over a second behind. Morning Starcell and Anaxagorax are battling for second place. Anaxagorax and Famaka are neck and neck for the lead. Elitzaton 1095 just gained one spot and is now in third place. Morning Star and Elitzaton 1095 are also close for third, so expect some fireworks there. Well, look at that. Famaka just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the dust today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Famaka really pulled it off. Congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Grand Valley Speedway has those tight turns and high-speed sections that really test how well a car can stick to the road and navigate curves. A car with good cornering ability and balance would shine here, rather than just raw speed. Sure, a bit of acceleration helps to maintain momentum. But if you can't keep it under control through those twists and turns, you're pretty much going to be watching everyone else race from behind. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before it's too late. We don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see these machines race. Make your choice now. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two iconic cars from the 90s. The Williams FW18 is known for its incredible aerodynamics and speed, making it a favorite in racing history. The Sauber C15, while a solid contender, tends to be a bit more on the balanced side, but not quite as aggressive as the Williams. Given the cars and the track, I'm leaning towards Nulavi with the Williams. Its design was practically built for speed and agility. But hey, AI drivers can surprise us, so I wouldn't count Plus 3 out just yet. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, Kufo is leading the pack from pole position in his 1996 Tyrrell 024 at Grand Valley Speedway. Let's see if he can hold on to that advantage or if the other cars will surprise us. Kufo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Buzzo is holding strong in second place, and Senior Flip-Flopone 2020 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Buzzo and Kufo are neck and neck for first place. Steve Jumper just gained one spot to sit in third. Billy also moved up one position to fifth. Billy and Senior Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 are battling closely for fourth. Navling is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 18. Libis 3 just nudged into 11th. Helskank also moved up 1 spot to 14. Unknown Tactus and Helskank are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Necrophantasm is inching closer to the top 20, up 1 place. Ufina 19 is also climbing, just behind in 20th. Zugstakat and Kyosify are nose to tail for 9th place. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 14th place. Hellskank and Unknown Tactics are fighting hard for the 14th spot. Steve Jumper and Fuzo are nose to tail for 2nd place. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 and Steve Jumper are swapping positions for 3rd. Billy and Senor Flip-Flopone 2020 are going wheel to wheel for 4th. Billy just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Billy and Steve Jumper are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Maya and Amy are locked in a close duel for 6th. Nulavi is making the move, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Billy has advanced 1 position to 3rd. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 also moved up 1 spot, now in 4th. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing to 15th place. Lure Kaiju just nudged into 7th. Nulavi is right behind in 8th, both making moves. Zugstakat is in 8th place, driving a Sauber C15. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Billy is trying to hold off Fuzo for 2nd place. Kabumper and Generator still neck and neck for the 20th spot. Billy just overtook someone to take second place. Unknown Cactus and Hellskank are nose to nose for 13th. Kaboompa is climbing up to 20th. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to hold off a charging competitor. Senyo Flip-Flopone 102,000 2020 just overtook Amy for 4th place. Silhouette and Goofy 19 are still neck and neck for 17th. Iggy Narite and Kaboompa are battling hard for 20th. Kufo is dropping back to 9th place. Billy is climbing to 1st. Gozo is moving up to 2nd. Kufo dropping 11 places to 20 is quite the slide. Lokayushu falling 10 spots to 21 isn't much better. Senor Flip-Flop on 100 in 2020. And Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a real battle there. Wow, Kufo, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Billy really pulled through, huh? Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that virtual driving paid off. Great job showing those cars who's boss. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Vintage ultralights racing cars are so light and nimble that some of them could almost be mistaken for giant remote-controlled cars. It's like they took toy cars, gave them a serious upgrade, and then sent them zooming around the track. It's basically racing with miniature giants on wheels. Alright folks, we've got Maya behind the wheel of a classic 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco and Buckybird in a 1973 ARC MF16. Both are pretty interesting choices, but I have a feeling that the Cooper, despite its age, might have the edge in agility around black Black Cat County short, the Monaco was known for its handling and nimbleness. On the other hand, the Arkham F16 is a bit more modern, and might have some speed to throw into the mix. But let's be honest, with vintage cars like these, it's more about the charm and the drama than pure speed. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track, and leading the pack is Axton Hits in a vintage 1967 Nissan R380A2. Looks like a classic clash is about to unfold. Axton Hits has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Buckybird is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Steve Jumper advances to third place. Velocitor 14 and Figure 8 Sport are nose-to-nose for fifth. Shattered Pixel climbs to seventh. Shattered Pixel and Velocitor 14 are fighting for sixth. Maya takes the lead, moving up one spot to sit in first place. Velocitor 14 advances to fifth place, and Shattered Pixel climbs to sixth. The race is heating up. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 13th place. Wristwatch Indio and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for 13th. Waifuan and Rowdy Zrof are fighting for 15th. Maya's vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco is holding the lead with a perfect start. Looks like the car's vintage charm is working in her favor. The race seems to be going smoothly for her so far. Official Classy Live is climbing up to 11th place. Prodigy Place 58 is now 12. Wristwatch Indio is just behind at 13. Looks like the race is heating up. Hermit Media is trying to hold off Official Class Alive, but she's closing the gap. The race for 10th is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Wristwatch Indio is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang GT. They're currently in 14th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I, which is a classic British roadster, known for its stylish design and lively performance. Looks like they are in the last place and not making much progress today. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up one spot to 11th place. Vaifuana and U20 Place are locked in a close fight for 15th. Steve Jumper is climbing up to second place. Axton Hits and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for second. Shattered Pixel and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Prodigy Place 58 is in the 11th spot with a 1972 Ford Falcon. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Waifuane is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429, a muscle car known for its powerful engine and aggressive styling. He's currently in the 16th place, holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. His Wakingyu is climbing up to 13th place. Maya is leading the race in a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a vintage ultralight. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the moment, but the race is still wide open. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage ultralights, keeping the top spots closely packed. Prodigy place 58 just nudged into the top 10. Official Classy Live is right behind, so this could get interesting. Buckybird is driving a 1973 ARC-M F16, a vintage lightweight racing car. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Steve Jumper is closing in on me, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Shattered Pixel is catching Buckybird, closing the gap by just over a second. Rowdy Vzarov is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 13. Figure 8 Sport is in 8th place, driving a 1973 ARC-M F16. Their race looks steady so far, but they're stuck behind some faster cars and need a move to climb higher. Hey Naibe! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you dropped in again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars racing against each other, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Wow, Maya, you must be a real speedster. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And Maya, since you nailed the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco d'Or. Nice upgrade for your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Snetterton 200 has those tight technical turns and fast chicanes that really test a car's agility. While top speed is important, a car that can stick to the road and navigate those corners smoothly will shine here. Acceleration and braking are also key, but being able to glide through the curves with precision makes all the difference on this track. Alright, everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. It's now or never to get your favorite car into the race. Don't miss out on the thrill. Alright, so we've got Dishonored Fox in a 1999 Opel Vectra and Christ Gopher in a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Now, looking at the cars, the Opel Vectra is more of a family sedan than a racing beast. So I'd say it's probably not the favorite here. The Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, on the other hand, is known for its sporty handling and zippy nature, even if it's a bit older. If I had to guess, I'd say Christ Gopher might have the edge just because of the Alfa's reputation for agility and fun on twisty tracks, like Snetterton 200. But hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. So, is it going to be the underdog Opel pulling off a surprise? We shall see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Snetterton 200, and it looks like Meg's Boring Life is starting on pole. They're in a classic 1993 Renault 19. So let's see how that vintage charm fares against the modern competition. Right at the start, Maya is leading the pack, holding the first place. Meg's Boring Life is right behind in second, and Singoshi is in third. Looks like a close fight already. Ihave Ixema and Singoshi are nose to nose for third place. Naibe just gained a spot, and is now in fifth. Vagala Svet and Naibe are battling hard for fifth. Ihave Ixema is climbing to third place. Vagala Svet is now in fifth. Cloudy and Amy are nose to nose for seventh. Singoshi is really having a rough time falling back to 17. Vagala Svet is climbing up to fourth place. Naibe is also making moves up to fifth. Singoshi is on a tier, overtaking 16 cars to claim the lead. Bufina 19 is also making moves, climbing 16 spots to settle in third. Maya and Singoshi are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Dishonored Fox is charging through the field to sit in sixth place. The Unclaisho is also making a move, now in seventh after overtaking 5 cars. Unstabil is climbing up to ninth, also with a 5-car surge. Looks like everyone's eager to shake things up. Abomzi is on the move, climbing 5 places to 13. Celestia Linari is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Ihavik Sema is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Vargala Svet better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. Willow Shrub is making a move on a Bombsy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Looks like P13 is about to get interesting. Dishonored Fox is gaining ground on Vargala Svet, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 7th place, not giving up any positions just yet. Celestia Linari is really pushing to catch Silver Beak Gaming, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Singoshi has gained 2 positions and is now in 18th place. Christopher is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 8th place, with a decent lap time of 1:21.809. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the top spots. GC Productions is on a tear, overtaking 11 cars to grab the lead. Maya and JC Productions are nose-to-nose, fighting for the top spot. Singoshi is chipping away at Gaming to fight cancer, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya is now in 1st place. Ihave Eczema has moved up to 2nd. Next Boring Life is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. Singoshi is gaining on JC Productions, closing the gap by a second and a half. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra and is currently in 6th place. The race seems to be going smoothly for them, with a decent lap time of 1:19.978. Amy is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995, currently in 8th place. The car's fastest lap is 1:19.682, so she's holding a decent pace but still has some room to improve. Guillaume Claychot is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi, a Group N car known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Dear Aurelia's under pressure with that gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Willow Shrub just climbed 1 spot to 12. Singoshi is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya and Next Boring Life are neck and neck for 1st place. Celestia Linari is chopping down Silver P Gaming's lead, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Ihave Eczema is now in 2nd place. Maya is still fighting for the lead. Amy has moved up to 3rd place. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to win at Snetterton 200. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Ihivik Sema. You really took the checkered flag. Great job out there. And for the car claiming Maya, you snagged the fastest lap with that lightning speed. The 1993 Ford Mondeo from BTC is all yours. Amy, you dominated with the most overtakes, so the 1995 Volvo 850 from BTC is calling your name. Excellent work, everyone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choices before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI will dominate the track. Alright, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? Both cars are from the 2006 season, which makes it even more interesting. The Williams FW28 was known for its good aerodynamics and handling, especially on some of those twisty parts. On the other hand, the Honda RA106 had a pretty impressive balance and was quite competitive that year. Considering the Red Bull Ring's mix of fast straights and tight corners, I think it's going to come down to how well each car handles the high-speed sections. Williams usually excels on the straights because of its aerodynamic design, but Honda had a decent grip on the corners. If I had to make a guess, I think the Williams FW28 might have a slight edge in this race, mainly because of its speed on longer straights and its agility in the corners. But honestly, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. It's all about who makes fewer mistakes and keeps the momentum going. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Red Bull Ring. Mutwolf is starting on pole in a 2006 BMW Sauber F16 Orta 6. Let's see if that car can hold its lead or if the others will catch up. Mutwolf has taken an early lead, with Beleskopine right behind in second place. Triad is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Triad just snuck into second, moving up 1. Bulfinic team is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 6th. Rukimiriki is holding on to third place, but Beleskopine is right on their tail. Singoshi and Silent Fox 213 are trading positions every corner for 7th. Little Sprout and Amy are neck and neck for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Danlong Samun is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aleatorius is also making progress, grabbing 12th place with a similar move. Lindfox 513 is having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 16. Rookie Miriki just sneaked into 3rd place. Telescopeime and Rookie Miriki are nose-to-nose for that spot. Aleatorius is climbing up to 11. Rookie Miriki is having a rough time and dropped to 15. Silent Fox 213 is gaining fast on Boofy 19, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Tryhard Triad is inching closer to Muttwolf, cutting down the distance by just over a second. Velocito 14 is right behind Tryhard Triad now, just a second apart. Boofini 19 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Muttwolf is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Silent Fox 113 is closing in on Rookie Miriki, cutting the gap by over 16 seconds. Tryhard Triad just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Aleatorius is driving the Spiker M16. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of the midfield Chaos. Looks like a steady race for now. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Lil Sprout is climbing fast now in 5th. Zamoon is making a move now in 7th. Amy is dropping back to 13th. Looks like she's having a rough patch. Rookie Miriki is storming through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zamoon is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Cherogamenasa is also on the move, grabbing 8th place. Cherogamenasa and Telescopeime are neck and neck for 7th place. Catgirl TN is climbing up to 9th. Silent Fox 213 is making a move, advancing 2 spots to 15th. Maya is climbing to 3rd place. Lil Sprout is now in 4th. Zamoon has also gained a position, now in 5th. The race is heating up. Wolf of Aiko is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lil Sprout is closing in on me, chopping down the gap by 130 seconds. Catgirl TM and Wolf of Aiko are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Wow. Tryhard Triad really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off? Well done on the victory. Wow. Tryhard took the checkered flag. Congrats on winning that race. You definitely earned it. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to take home a sleek 2006 Williams FW28 from F1 2006. Not bad at all. keep those engines revving, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP3 cars are kind of like the entry-level superheroes of the racing world? They're designed to be more affordable and easier to handle, but they still pack enough punch to give drivers a real taste of endurance racing. It's like training wheels for the big leagues, but don't let that fool you. They still tear up the track faster than most of us can get out of bed on a Monday morning. Alright, both of these machines are pretty serious contenders. The Norma M30 is known for its sleek design and agility, especially with that 2017 update, making it a fierce competitor on a track like Sportsland Sugo. On the other hand, Amy's Ligia JSP3 is also a beast, renowned for its aerodynamic efficiency and stability. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Norma because of its lightweight construction and advanced aerodynamics from that 2017 model year. Still, Amy's Ligia could surprise us if it handles the corners just right and maintains top speed on the straight. This race is definitely one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sportsland Sugo, with the Rome Spider in pole position, decked out in a 2017 Norma M30. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will catch up. Frankenbouts has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Rome Spider is right behind in second, and Amy is currently in third. Looks like a close battle already. Xumigirl just overtook someone to take third place. Radizero Activa Vixen is also climbing up, now in sixth. Telescopebein and Radizero Activa Vixen are nose-to-nose for sixth place. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Tozengskost is now in 11th. Jordan F has moved into 12th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 14th place. Gabitha Minimac and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Hikari Hamzam is also making moves, now in 16th place. Anonymous Infinity 3 is driving a Nissan 350 ZG 300. They're currently in the 8th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Hikori Hamzam just sneaks into the top 15. Crazy Sweetbutt and Sputnik NZ are climbing fast, now sitting just outside the top 15. Looks like a little game of leapfrog happening. Jordan F just sneaked into the top 12. Necrophantasm is hot on Chosenskost's tail, closing the gap by over a second. Iconic Odd is driving a 2016 Ligier JSP3. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves. The track's tight corners and short straights are keeping the leaders close, making overtakes tricky and race unpredictable. Radicero Activa Vixen is driving a 2017 Norma M30, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Katzimagul is holding 3rd and trying to chase down Romespider for 2nd. Amy is in 4th, not far behind, but needs a mistake from the leader to have a shot. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 17th place. Fish the Husky is also moving up to 18th place. Sputnik NZ and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 18th. Lotusos is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11SN, a car known for its endurance and reliability. They are currently in the 10th place, with a pretty slow lap time compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace today. Xilmagirl is driving a Norma M30 from 2017, and she's currently in 3rd place. Her fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so she's staying competitive. Wow. Frankenbolts took the win. Guess all those laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow, Frankenbolts took the victory. Congratulations on that epic win. You drove like a true champion today. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. That 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3 is pretty sweet. Perfect for someone who loves to dominate the laps. Maya, you really went all out with the overtakes today. That 2016 ADIS 03 Nissan is yours. Looks like you turned up the aggression a notch. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. Who's ready for the next race? Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1950s, sports cars and racing were often built with the idea of lightweight agility in mind, making them faster and more responsive than some of their heavier counterparts? It's like they were the sleek, nimble ninjas of their time, ready to surprise everyone on the track. Plus, many of these classic race cars had designs that looked like they belonged in a sci-fi movie, which just adds to their legendary status. Wow. This is a classic showdown. The rose gold gaming with the vintage Maserati. 300 cis is a beauty. But the 1956 Jaguar D-Type is known for its sleek aerodynamics and quick handling. I'd say it's going to be a close one, but the Jaguar might have the edge on Cleveland's tricky turns. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and Amy is in the pole position, driving the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Let's see if classic charm can outpace the modern crowd today. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Mina Mais Tyler 21 in second place, and Zufik holding strong in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Grampierre is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Lemon Colt Games is making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to reach 23. Lord Buttrill is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to second. Double and Big Boy bets are neck and neck for 7th place. Garuvinen and Muragutsu are locked in a close fight for 11th. Radicero Active Vixen is climbing up to 13th, leaving some behind. Karjuruvinen advances to 11th place. Rampierre and Radicero Vixen are nose-to-nose for 13th. Lemon Cult Games climbs 2 spots to 21st. Sufik and Mootube are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Grampierre just gained 1 spot to sit in 13th. He's also battling Muragutsu for 12th. So expect some fireworks there. Minamai Stida 21 and Lord Buttrill are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Timborghini Tube just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. Sufik and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for 5th. Abomzi is on the move, climbing up to 15. Belsamik Vintfu 183 is right behind, making a big push to 16. TPPA is gaining ground, overtaking 5 cars to reach 18. Bordiafro just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Abomzi is closing the gap on Muragutsu by almost 2 seconds. Lord Buttrill just snatched the lead from Amy, and is now in 1st place. Amy is hanging close, still battling for the top spot. The Hebra 7 is climbing steadily, now in 23rd. Someone just made a huge leap, overtaking 21 cars to grab 6th place. Amy and Lord Buttrill are nose-to-nose for the lead. Anarchizix and Rosagold Gaming are locked in a close fight for 20th. Timborghini Tube advances to 4th place. Sophie climbs to 6th. Big Boy Bets moves into 7th. The race is heating up. Mutuba just overtook someone to grab second place. Balsamic Vintual, 83 and Abomzi are nose to nose for 15. TPKPA is climbing up to 18. Timborghini Tuba is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Lehi Perseven just climbed one spot to 21st. Lehi Perseven and Anarchy 6 are nose to nose for 20th place. Double just sneaked into 7th place. Rosigolgaming and TPKPA are still locked in that close fight for 18th. Lemon Cult Games is inching up to 21st. Forte Afro is climbing up to 8th place. Nericus is also moving up to 9. Keruvinin and Big Boy Bits are nose to nose for 10th. Double is closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by over a second. Keruvinin just moved up one spot to 10th place. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 11. Timborghini, Tuba and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rampier has just climbed to 12. Migutsu is chipping away at Big Boy Bit's lead, now only 1.9 seconds apart. Balsamic Vint 183 is dropping like a stone, down to 24th place. Timborghini Tuba is climbing steadily into the top 3. Migutsu is inching his way up to 13. Wow! Lord Betril taking the crown again? Guess the competition better step up their game. Well done on the victory. Wow! Lord Buttrell really pulled off an impressive win. Great job there. They clearly know how to steer their way to victory. Everyone else better watch out because that was definitely a dominant performance. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the Lancia Deltas 4 Stradale. It's designed to be an all-wheel drive rally legend with turbocharged power and a lightweight build. On a track like Autodrome, most without chicanes that favor agility and raw speed, it could probably pull ahead. The turbocharged engine and rally pedigree give it an edge over the more street-focused cars. Plus, it's just the kind of wild card that makes races interesting. Hey everyone, the clock is about to run out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let your preferred vehicle be the one left behind. Ooh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? The Toyota E86 is legendary for its agility and lightweight feel, but it's definitely not the powerhouse here. The BMW M5 E28, on the other hand, might be a bit older, but that inline-6 engine packs a punch and gives it a good edge in straight-line speed. Considering the track is Autodrome most without the chicane, I'd probably put my chips on Smurf 20 and the BMW duo. The M5's balance and power should help it carve through those curves with a little more authority. But hey, never underestimate the agility of that tiny 86. It could surprise us with some slick moves. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodrome most on a smooth no chicane track. You have the Exema starting from pole, is driving a classic 1980 Lotus SX Turbo Esprit. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold the lead. EHAV Exema has taken an early lead. Detoxin is holding strong in second, and Rookie Miriki is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rookie Miriki and Detox are nose to nose for second place. Smurf 20 just overtook someone to grab the fourth spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 7. Cloud Surfer 69 and Hyosify are locked in a close fight for 6th. Rookie Miriki just overtook someone to climb into second place. Ariu Serial and Cloudy are nose to nose for 9th. Ovidus and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hyosify is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Ariu Serial has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Ovidus has made a nice jump of 2 spots to 10th place. Maya is closing in on Your Instinct, trying to make a move for the 16th place. Hellskank and Your Instinct are still neck and neck for the 15th spot. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 14th position. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 6th place. Jibu Ugi is also moving up to 7th. Areu Serial and Naibe are nose to nose for 8th. Ovidus is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is now in 14th place. Uncanny Buddy and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Smurf 20 is holding off Detoxins for 3rd place. Ovidus and Naibe are still neck and neck for 8th. Adanut 44 just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Ovidus is climbing up to 8th place. Amy has moved up to 12th. Your Instinct is now in 16th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to take the 18th spot. Maya and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for that position. Dilvapining is creeping up to 22nd spot. Hyosify is climbing to 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also moving up to 5th. Ovidus is closing in on Jay Buagi, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Ovidus is climbing up to 7th place. Arayu Serial is also moving up, now in 9th. Naiba and Arayu Serial are nose-to-nose for the 9th spot. Ovidus is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Adenut 44 are still neck and neck for 11th. Your Instinct just moved into 15th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Adenut 44 and Nabi are neck and neck for 11th. Sputnik NZ is inching closer to Marty Freeze, closing the gap by just over a second. Hellskank's Lamborghini Jalpa is currently listed with a lap time of 99 minutes and 99 seconds, which suggests they are either stationary or having major issues. Their race looks pretty much over at this point. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Hellskank is climbing up to 12th. Aethaplasm and Naiba are nose-to-nose for 13th. Rukimiriki is holding the fastest lap and staying close to Ihavixema. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he can find a way past. The vintage street cars are surprisingly competitive on this track, with a mix of quick overtakes and tight battles. The lack of chicane seems to favor the lighter, more agile models over the heavier ones. Chaosify is closing in on Detoxins, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Smurf 20 and Ovidus are also nose to tail for 6th place. Wow. Ihavixema really outpaced everyone at Autodrome Most No Chicane. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow! Congratulations to Ihavixema. That was an impressive win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for the drivers eligible for a prize, Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you can claim the classic 1978 BMW M1. Great job! Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your last-minute selections before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take the lead. Hurry up and get those picks in. Hey Adam KT3. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action because these AI cars are about to race their virtual hearts out. Oh wow, those are some classic beasts. The BMW 3 2021 Turbo from 1977 has that vintage turbocharged charm. But I wonder if it has enough modern puff to keep up. Meanwhile, the Ford Mustang Zaxbyed from 1982 is a big, powerful muscle car that probably wants to throw its weight around. Honestly, I'd bet the Mustang might have the edge in raw power and straight-line speed. But the BMW could surprise us with its agility. It's a tough call, but I'd say the Mustang might just have a slight advantage here. Still, I'd love to see those vintage machines duke it out on the track and shake things up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Estoril and Wanabakito is starting on the pole in that classic 1979 Chevrolet Deacon Monza GTX. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground against the modern rivals. Wanabakito has taken an early lead. Tyler is right behind in second, and Adam JT3 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Looks like Amy just snuck into fourth place. Naiba and I are nose to nose for fifth. Chelsea is making a move, climbing into seventh. Adam J3 is climbing up to second place. Tyler and Adam J3 are nose to nose for the second spot. Naiba is advancing to fifth place. Bees McGee and Merchick and Lever nose to tail for ninth place. Bunny Soft Doom is sneaking into 10th. Evolution in 154 is climbing into 15. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Naiba and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Beast McGee has advanced to 9th, creeping closer to the points. Chelsea is climbing up to 6th place. Merchicken Live is now in 9th. Bunnies of Doom has moved into 10th. Scorched Log and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 11th place. Yoga Numericals is sneaking into 16th, climbing 1 spot. Bunnies of Doom just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Bunnies of Doom and the Earth Empress are nose to nose for 8th. Things are heating up in that midfield scrap. Merchicken Live is climbing steadily into the top 10. Bees McGee and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10 is heating up. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They are currently in the 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves yet. Amy just overtook Tyler for 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up. Amy is driving 1973 Ford Escort Mark on exact speed. They're currently in third place, holding steady after starting in fifth. Looks like they're making some moves up the field. Oskarsarod is driving a 1970 AM CJV Dufflin. They're currently in the last place among Group 4 cars, so it looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Maya's Ford Capri Zaxpeed is currently in 5th place. Looks like a solid start, but no sign of overtaking yet. The race seems to be a tight battle among the top 5. Amy is gaining on Adam JT3, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Bunnies of Doom and Merchicken Live are locked in a fierce fight for the 9th spot. The F Empress is racing a 1977 Jaguar X J12C Broadspeed in Group 4 Terrier. They are currently in 10th place, just ahead of the Group 4 cars behind them. Their lap time is close to the group, but they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. The tight corners and elevation changes at Estoril are favoring the quicker drivers in Group 5 cars, especially Juana Paquito holding a solid lead. The slower Group 4 cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights and corners. Juana Paquito is leading the race in a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. They've set the fastest lap so far and are holding a comfortable lead. Looks like they're cruising smoothly at the front. Wow, Juana Paquito, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the moment, champ. Wow, Juana Paquito really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations, you're officially the top driver today. Now, as for the cars up for grabs, Amy absolutely smashed the fastest lap. Amy, you can claim that classic 1973 Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxpeed. And now I bet you scored the win in the bet race. Great job! You're now the proud owner of that sleek 1977 BMW 320e 21 Turbo. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quick before the time runs out. Don't let those AI cars race without your choice. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Hey there, Tenka Minin 704. Glad to see you back in the groove. Hope you're ready to witness some high-speed AI madness. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, that's quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Akinone in a 2004 Cadillac CTS-V, which is more about muscle and comfort rather than speed and agility. On the other hand, Trihartriad is in a 27 Ferrari F430 GTC, which is practically a racing machine designed for speed and precision. Considering the car choices, I'd say Trihartriad might have the upper hand here just because the Ferrari is built for racing and has better handling on a circuit like Assen Retro. The Cadillac might put up a good fight, but I'd put my money on the Ferrari grabbing the lead and holding on to it. So, my prediction is that Trihartriad will likely come out in first place. But you never know with AI, maybe the Cadillac will surprise us for the fun of it. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Assen Retro, and guess who's sitting pretty on pole? That's right, it's our very own Maya in a Classic 23. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold them at the front. Akinone has shot off the line and taken the lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Random 69 is in third, not giving up just yet. Random 69 is climbing to second place. Lisa Shibi is also moving up to fourth. Adam K3 and Trihartriad are locked in a close fight for fifth. The GTS cars seem to be dominating with the top 3 spots, so the class fits the track well. The circuit's tight corners probably favor the more agile GTS models over the GT4s. Risnapam 6 just overtook Nyarlathotep 98 for 15th place. They're still close, so expect some more fireworks soon. Nyarlathotep 988 and Morningstar Soul are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Adam K3 and Amy are still locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Morningstars has gained 1 position, climbing to 16. Akinone is holding the lead comfortably, but Trihartriad is right behind in third, so the battle is on. Akinone's got the advantage for now, but Trihartriad might be waiting for a slip. Risnapam 6 is in the 15th spot driving an Aston Martin Vantage G T4 Corsa. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The circuit's tight corners are favoring the drivers with better handling, keeping the top spots close. Overtakes are tricky, so patience is key. Tankaman in 704 is climbing up to 8th place. Quiz 44 is advancing to 19th. Quiz 44 and Wanga Tank 7 272 are nose to nose for 17. Lisa Shibi is driving a 2005 Spiker C 8 Spider G2R. She's currently in 4th place, so she's holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Akinona is holding a slight lead, but Trihartriad is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a tight battle, so expect some fireworks in the final lap. The GTS cars seem to be dominating the top spots, probably thanks to their power and handling. The track's tight corners at Assen Retro favor skill over raw speed, so drivers who can finesse their cars are pulling ahead. Xbazicswitch is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI in the GT4 class. They are currently in 12th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Simple Markers and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for that same spot. Wangatang 7272 and Morningstar Sol are battling hard for 16th place. Lil Sprout just gained one spot and is now in 9th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 9th. Wangatang 7272 is climbing up to 16th. Frankenbutts is climbing up to 11th place. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on ice, chopping the gap by over a second. Akinona is holding the lead comfortably, and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control for now. Lisa Shibby is driving a 2005 Spiker C8 Stider GT2R. She's currently in 5th place, staying steady with the fastest lap of 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own in the midfield. Lil Sprout is driving a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro El Man. They're currently in 10th place, just a bit behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Frogsworth is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe G4. They're currently in the 20th place, hanging just behind the pack with a lap time of 2:27.532. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Well, look at that! Akinona took the victory. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow, Akinona really stole the show, huh? Congrats on winning the race. Looks like all that AI driving practice paid off. I guess we can call that a race well won. Sure thing. The Haaswave 18 isn't a car you see on the streets, but a Formula One machine from 2018. Fun fact is it was very much a collaboration between Haas and the Ferrari team, kind of like a high-speed Ultratech badge of honor. It was designed to be fast but also to be a tricky beast to master, sort of like trying to tame a wild stallion with a set of precision engineering tools. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a sports car hitting top speed. Make your choice before the race starts because once the timer runs out, you're stuck with whatever's left. Get those selections in! Alright, so we have iconic Odd with a mysterious background. And then Adam JT3 who's been around the block with 90 races under their belt and 10 wins. That's a decent track record, especially with a solid third place ranking. Given the experience and success rate, I'd probably lean towards Adam JT3 pulling ahead here. But hey, with iconic Odd it's like the wild card. Could be a surprise, or just fade into the background. The race is still wide open, and I can't wait to see who takes that sweet victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Jerez GP, and leading the pack is Senior Flip Flopone Hunter 2020. In the 2018 Williams FW41, starting from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that first place or if the AI will be giving us some surprises today. Senior Flip Flopone 2020 has taken an early lead. Daye KK Bates Rogerts is right behind in second place. Valeting Thief is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 9th place. Majako Black and Grand Pijurov are neck and neck for 10th. Crystal 33 is sneaking into 12th. Calma Girl and Areu Serial are neck and neck for 5th place. Majako Black and Grand Pijurov are locked in a close fight for 10th. Aira Faye just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Maya is currently in 15th place with a Ferrari SH71. The race looks tight with no significant gaps, so expect some overtakes soon. Ayerfa Ale is on a roll climbing to 12th place. Plebis 3 is not far behind, sneaking into 13. Krandeliv is making a charge into 14. The race is heating up. Mission Man is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Crystal 33D is making a strong push through the field. Just Panchakis is on a serious charge, overtaking almost a quarter of the grid. Crystal 33 and Mission Man are nose to nose for 12th place. Plebis 3 is inching up to 15. And Maya and Plebis 3 are fighting hard for the same spot. Grampichurf and Mardako Blech are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now 15. Krendelive is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 18. Ariu's Serial is now in 2nd place, making a strong move. Katsuma Girl is right behind in 3rd, also climbing fast. Wrath 92 is close behind in 4th, not letting up. DC Cade Batesy Gatesy Rogerts is on a tier, climbing 5 places to 2nd. The Lightning Thief is storming through, overtaking 11 cars to grab 3rd. That's all Tizarena is making a move, passing 6 cars to sit in 4th. Rafael just sneaked into the 15th spot. Plebis 3 and I are nose to nose for 16. Who is gonna blink first? Adam K3 is driving a Force India V JM11. They are currently in the last few positions and seem to be struggling with pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Case Teflix is driving a Red Bull RB14 and is currently in the 18th position. Their lap time is a bit slower at 1 minute, 26 seconds and 482 milliseconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Ira Rafael and Cristal 33 are nose to tail for 13th place. Iconic Odd and Adam GT3 are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Rafael is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 10th place. Mirgutsu is inching forward, now in 20th. Iconic Odd is also making progress, sitting in 22nd odd. Merja Kublai is climbing to 10th place. Grand Piverf is now 11th. Mission Man is pushing into 12th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Wow, Senior Flip Flopone 100 2020. You really pulled off a surprise victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, congratulations to Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020. You really blew us away with that finish. I hope you're soaking in the glory because that was quite the performance. Who knew AI could race like that? Well, you definitely proved us all wrong. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Random Streetcars racing class is like a box of chocolates? You never know what you're gonna get. One lap you'll see a sleek sports car zooming by, and the next, a vintage sedan trying to keep up. It's basically a wild, unpredictable mix of reliability and chaos that keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Alright, everyone, time is almost up. Make your final choices, or forever hold your peace. Get those picks in before these virtual racers take off without you. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars have their own charm, but also their quirks. The Dodge Demon 340 from 1971 is known for its straight-line speed and muscle car attitude. It's a bit of a beast when it comes to acceleration. On the other hand, the Ford Gran Torino from 1972 has that classic style and solid build, but it's more of a cruiser than a sprinter. Considering the Batangas racing circuit's twists and turns, the Dodge might have a slight edge due to its aggressive acceleration. But the Gran Torino could surprise us if it handles the corners well. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Dodge for its raw power. But don't count out the Gran Torino just yet. It's gonna be fun to see which classic can adapt to the modern racing challenge. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit. And in the lead, we've got simple markers in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo the Sec. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer contenders. Simple Marcus has shot to the front, leading the race. Beyond Fudoxos is holding strong in second place. Wolf of Aco is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Dongatsona 3 is climbing to third place. Blaming Buddha has moved up 2 spots into fifth. Radicero Active Vixen is now in seventh, after gaining 1 position. Lord Sacrisby is making a move, climbing to 8th place. La Croissant 1980 is pushing forward now in 11th. Donaldson 3 is on fire, now leading the race in first. Laricel is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mergutsu is making a move, passing 4 cars to sit in 15th place. La Croissant 1980 is inching up, now in 10th place after gaining 1 spot. Schoolbus Rustef D is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Maricus is also climbing, passing 3 to sit 16. Beyond Wu Dark Souls is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Liruzel is climbing to 11th place. Nergutsu is also moving up to 13th place. La Croissant, 1980, and Ragatsu are nose to nose for 12th place. Mirgutsu is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Blaming Buddha is inching closer to the top 3, now in 3rd. Simple Marcus and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Rusnapalm Zix and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 5th place. Adam Curry is closing the gap on Rusnapalm 6, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Nergutsu just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Nergutsu is making a move, climbing 3 spots to sit in 6th place. Adam Kiva is also advancing, moving up 2 positions to 5th. Larusel is creeping up 1 spot to 10th. Adam K is climbing to 4th place. Nirigutsu is gaining on simple markers, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The battle for 5th place is heating up between Mergutsu and simple markers. Adam K3 is closing in on Blaming Buddha, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Mirgutsu is climbing up to 5th place. Laruzel is making moves into 8th place. Adam K3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Simple Marcus, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Captain Canadian is moving up to 12th place. Adam Key is gaining on Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Mirgutsulius moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Lord Secretsby is closing in on Raditoactivixen, reducing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Adam Ktoe is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Lirusel is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Simple Markers and Lirusel are locked in a tight fight for 6th position. Adam Kyo is climbing to 2nd place. Mirgutsu is gaining on Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Captain Canadian is catching Wolf of Eco, chipping away at 1:30 seconds. Nigutsu is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Captain Canadian is also on the move, inching closer to the top 10. Wolf of Eco and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 10th, so expect some fireworks soon. Wow. Dongritson 3 took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust? Well-deserved victory. Wow, Dongerts on 3 really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats! Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just a bunch of code. Can't wait to see if they can keep the streak going in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari F1 might have the best shot at winning on the Autodrome Most circuit. It's known for its speed and stability. But honestly, with AI driving, it could be anyone's race. Maybe the McLaren MP415 would give it a run for its money with those sleek lines and that racing pedigree. The rest are good contenders too, but those two seem to have the edge in terms of raw performance. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The clock's ticking and the moment to pick your favorite car is almost gone. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts without you. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. We've got Plebis 3 in a 2000B AR02 and 5-0 Guy in a 2000 Prosta P03. Both cars are from the same era, but with different strengths. The BAR02 was known for its good balance and handling, especially on corners, while the Prosta P03 was a solid contender with decent speed, but maybe a bit less agile. Given the track is Autodrome Most, which has a combination of fast straightaways and tricky corners, I'd lean towards Plebis 3 in the BAR002. It might have the edge in handling and cornering, but 5-0 Guy's Prost could surprise us with a burst of speed on the straights. So my money's on the driver in the BAR02, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Prosta P03 pulls out a miracle. Let's see how it plays out. Hey there! Samuel Barbetti 86. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here for the AI car race madness. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, Navling is taking pole position in that classic 2000 Prosta P03. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the AI will surprise us. Buckle up! The Navling has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Imbus Platinum is right behind in second, and Grampy Jerf is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Akvaithi is on a roll, climbing to second place. Maya is hot on their heels, grabbing third. Team Tinatea is also making moves, now in fourth. The race is heating up. Oxlofei is climbing to 13th place. Gliding Penguin is now 14. Givenserogai is knocking on the door of 15. Plebis 3 is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd. Yesterun 33,796 is climbing up to 17th. Now Jesterun 133,796 and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose fighting for 16th. Maya and Akvethi are nose to tail for second place. Imbust Platinum is chopping down Schmetzenlive's lead, now just 2.8 seconds behind. Maya is holding her position in 5th place. Amy is now in 2nd place after those quick overtakes. Jordan F is in 3rd after his surge. The Empress is climbing fast into 4th. The top 4 are all bunched up and racing hard. Hey there, Nalgas77. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could make it. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action because these cars are racing like their lives depend on it. Evensero guy just made a bold move, climbing to 7th place. Vargala Svet is not far behind, now in 8th after overtaking 8 cars. Akvethi is on a roll, jumping 10 spots to 9th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Schmetzenlive just made a nice move to 18th place. Maya is right behind, also climbing fast to 19th. Basket and Fee is not far behind, pushing through to 20th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Akvai's car is a Prosta P03, starting in 5th. Their lap time is listed as 99.99, which suggests they are currently not racing or disconnected. Their race seems to be effectively halted. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 15th place. Alpidope is making a move to 22nd. Alpidope and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 21st. Plebis 3 is now in the 15th place. Schmetzenliebe has climbed to the 16th. And I am sneaking into the 17th. The race is heating up. James Misk is climbing to 4th place. Basket and Fee is making a move to 18th. Team Tinate is advancing to 22nd. Jordan F is climbing nicely into 2nd place. DS Empress is also making progress into 4th. And look at Maya inching up to 19th. Not bad for a little underdog move. DS Empress is catching up to Amy, now just under 3 seconds behind. James Misk is closing in on the Empress and the gap is shrinking fast. Oaks Wolfei is right behind James Misk, so things are about to get interesting in that pack. Bujitsero is climbing fast into 9th place. Beatswitkef is also making moves into 10th. Mr. Roche is closing in on the top 10 as well. Wow! Naveling really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they were just too quick to catch. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gnaveling really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them for an impressive win. Looks like the AI really knows how to race when it wants to. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mas Duclos short loop circuit, I might go with the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. It's got that classic muscle car vibe and typically decent performance for its era. The Camaros are tough contenders too, but the Mustang Boss often stands out for that extra bit of power and agility. The Javelins and Firebirds are interesting options, but probably a little less nimble on this circuit. So I'd say the Mustang Boss has the best shot at taking the top spot. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the lead. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, we've got a classic muscle car showdown on Mas Duclos short loop. Archeron 192's got a 1968 Dodge Dart, which is a solid choice, known for its size and street presence. But it's not exactly the fastest in a race situation against a Camaro. Knaga 77's got a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, a true American muscle car with a reputation for raw power and speed. Given the cars and the era they're from, I'd put my money on the Camaro to take the lead early and hold on to it. It's just got that extra edge in horsepower and agility that tends to make a difference in these AI races. The Dodge Dart might put up a good fight, but I'd say the Camaro probably pulls ahead before the final lap. Let's see if the AI can surprise us though. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mas Duclos short loop, and leading the pack is Archer 192 in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Knaga 77 has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Archer 192 in second. Amy is holding on to third, but looks like she's got some work to do to catch up. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Amy just overtook someone to move into second. Uranus Gotaliads is now in ninth. Uranus Gotaliads and Shoot Him Up are nose to nose for eighth. Maya is climbing up to fourth place. Mystic has gained 2 spots and is now 12th. Alok Host also moved up 2 spots, sitting in 13th. Samuel Barberi 86 is climbing to 4th place. Wangatang 7272 is gaining 2 spots to 15th. Dear Like Hail is moving up to 17th. Dear Like Hail and Mugatsu are locked in a close fight for 16th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Mina My Style at 21 has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Yunus Gotelaids and Mina My Style at 21 are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Yunus Gotelaids is on a tier, overtaking 9 cars to claim the lead. Gauda 77 is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind in the battle for first. Alacost is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 12. Knalaga 77 is now in 1st place. Archeron 192 has moved up to 2nd. I am now in 3rd after climbing 2 spots. Chubby Boy RJ just sneaked into 5th place. Silva Gaming is chipping away at Shoot 'em Up's lead, getting closer by 1.7 seconds. Nonstop is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Samuel Barberi 86 advances to 5th place. Mina My Style at 21 climbs to 6th place. Shoot 'em Up moves up to 8th place. Silva Gaming is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ fast, just 2.3 seconds behind now. Nonstop is climbing up to 11th place, and Mergutsu has also gained a spot, now 12. Nergutsu just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Nergutsu and Silva B Gaming are nose to nose for 9th. Spear Like Hail and Autumn Thunderbird are swapping positions in the 16th spot. Spear Like Hail and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 16th place. LXAX Nati is creeping up 1 spot to take 18th. Now, LXAX and Spear Like Hail are fighting for 17th. Kufo is climbing up to 17th place. Yunus Gotelaids is inching closer to LXAX at 8th, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Amy is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. She's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 54.758 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Alacost just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Nonstop and Arlocost are neck and neck for 12th place. LXELX Natit is closing in on Kufu, shrinking the gap by over a second. LXXT and QAX Natit and Kufu are battling for 18th place. Wangatang 7202 and Nonstop are neck and neck for 13th place. Hermit Media is creeping closer, chipping away at Wangatang 7272's lead. Kufo is on the hunt, closing in on Spear Like Hail with the same urgency. Congratulations, Achiro 92. Looks like your speed really shot to the top. Well done on taking the victory at Mas Duklo Short Loop. Wow. Archer 92 pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations on that victory. You definitely earned it. Now, let's give a shout out to Nalga77 for snagging the fastest lap. Go! You've earned yourself a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro from the Vintage Trans Am series. Well done, both of you. Here's a fun fact for you. In the modern slow cars racing class, some of these cars actually have more advanced technology than most of the vintage supercars. It's like watching a turtle win a race against a hare. Slow and steady, but packed with surprises. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the lead. Get those selections in. Well, with the Renault Clio 3RS from 2009, Imbes Platon has a car that's known for nimbleness and agility. On the other hand, Solid Don Ninty one's 2010 Volkswagen Golf GTI is a solid, slightly more refined choice with a bit more comfort and possibly some extra grip. Considering the Feldbergring's mix of tight turns and longer straights, I'd say it's a close call. The Clio might have an edge on the twisty sections thanks to its lighter weight, but the Golf GTI could punch ahead on the straights with its turbocharged engine. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean toward the Golf GTI, mainly because of the slightly more modern tech and potentially better stability. But hey, with AI behind the wheel and that track, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, Wannabe is kicking things off from pole position in a 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo. Looks like the modern slow cars are ready to make a statement, or maybe just roll around spectacularly. Let's see if Wannabe can hold on to that lead. Wannabe has taken the lead right out of the gate. Knagas77 is holding strong in second place. D-Thirds is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Knaga77 just overtook Wannabe for the lead. Wannabe and Dave Fizzards are now fighting hard for second place. Wannabe trying to hold off the Fizzards, but it's getting close. Hellskank is charging through the field, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Theonclidu Show is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Imdus Platinum is making moves, up 2 spots to 12. And look at that! Imdus Platinum and James Mayo are nose to tail fighting for 11th place. Zigapal is climbing to 12th place. Kishta Husky is closing in on Justin Gilks, cutting the gap by 1 second. Hellskank is moving up to 21st place. Kishta Husky just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Justin Gilks is right behind and they're nose to tail in that tight battle for 17th. Zikapal advances to 11th place. Kishta Husky climbs to 16th place. Justin Gilks and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 17th place. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is also moving up now in 5th. Unistix and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 5th place. Sir Gamingate just overtook someone to move into 7th place. The battle for 7th is heating up between Sir Gamingate and Theonclid Show. Zikapal has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. The fight for 9th is getting intense between Zikapal and Kairosko. Zikapal advances to 9th place. Imdus Platinum is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by a second. Justin Gilks climbs to 17th. Unistix is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000G TVR4 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding their own in the middle of the pack. Zolaja Dominity 1 is now in 13th place. Kishta Husky is gaining on Imdust Platinum, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Hellskank has moved up to 18th place. Kishta Husky and Imdimjas Platinum are nose to tail for 14th place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 15th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 4th place. Zurich Gaming Gate and Unistix are also locked in a fierce duel for 6th. The modern streetcars are evenly matched, so the track at Feldbergring is likely favoring driver skill over raw speed. The slower cars are holding their own, but overtakes are probably tricky with these cars' similar performance. D-Thets is gaining on Wannabe Kiddo, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are neck and neck for 2nd place. Sir Gamingate is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Wow, Knaga 77 took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done. Wow, Naga 77 really crushed it out there. Congratulations on taking the win, you must be feeling pretty awesome right now. That was an incredible performance. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Lamborghini C&F KP37 has a pretty good shot. It's a hybrid hypercar with a lot of power and advanced technology. The way it combines raw speed with innovative engineering could give it an edge on a circuit like Biker Nikki. Plus it looks pretty wild and likely to handle well through the corners. But honestly, the McLaren 720S or the Porsche 911 GT2 RS might also be up there for their balance of speed and agility. The race could really go anywhere. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before the countdown runs out. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI beauties race. Wow, this is quite the exotic showdown. The Pagani Zonda F is a beauty known for its artful design and impressive engineering, but it's more of a street supercar than a track monster. On the other hand, the Radical SR8 is practically built for racing, with a design focused on speed and agility on the track. Given the track is Biker Nikki oval, and considering the Radical's track-focused pedigree, I'd give the edge to Mzarab Starks in the Radical SR8. The Zonda is stunning, but for racing around an oval, the Radical's lightweight build and aerodynamic advantage probably mean it will take the victory. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about the simulation today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Biker Nikki Oval. Chizandashauer in the 2012 Roof CTR3 is starting on pole position. Let's see if that sharp cornering can keep him ahead. Kicking off the race with Tokens Flora leading the pack, followed closely by Chizandashauer in second place. Pedro Gamazach is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Alexas Nobrain is on a tier, overtaking 3 cars to grab second place. Beats with Kev just moved up 1 spot to third. Dor Rogue also climbing 1 spot to fifth. Dor Rogue is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Ninja Starks has moved up 2 spots into 5th. Architect and De Factor are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Basket and Fee is making a move, and now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cherogamarazza has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Ren Kaori and Chizandashawa are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Cherogamarazza is closing in on Zerup Starks, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. They are battling hard for 5th place. Ren Kaori is making a move and has just overtaken someone to climb into 7th. Cherogamarazza just overtook someone to take 5th place. Ren Kaori is also climbing up now in 6th. Netzero Starks and Ren Kaori are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Ren Kaori is climbing fast into 4th place. Architect is now in 8th. Dave Actor has also gained 1 spot, settling into 9th. Ren Kaori is closing in on Beats with Kev, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Rob Swizzle is moving up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Cheese and Dashour and Rob Swizzle are in a tight battle for 11. Ren Kaori is closing in on Beats with Kev, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Architect has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Nezerop Starks and Architect are nose to tail, battling for 7th. Alex Hasnobrain is closing in on 2000 Kinds of Flora, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Ren Kaori has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Darok has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Zert Gaming Gate and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Iconic Odd just nudged up 1 spot to 13th. Wolf of Aiko and Shalezia are locked in a close fight for 16th. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Tukin's Flora with a 3.2 second reduction. Ren Kaori is closing in on Alex Has No Brain, cutting the gap by 3/4 seconds. Architect is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Tukin's Flora, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Ren Kaori is creeping closer to Alex Has No Brain, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Architect is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 5th place. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Tukin's Flora, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Cherogamarazza and Dor Rogue are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Sarah Gaming Gate and Nezerub Starks are neck and neck for 10th. Ren Kaori is closing in on Alex Has No Brain, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 8th place. Sarah Gaming 08 is moving up to 10th place. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy is making progress and now sits in 13th. Chizinda Shower and Basket and TV are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wow! Tukin's Flora really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Congratulations to Tokens Flora on winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Now for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy. You did an incredible job with the most overtakes. That 2003 Dodge Vipace RT10 is all yours. Great driving, everyone. This was a fun race to watch. Sure. Did you know the 1978 Porsche 935 78 was nicknamed the Moby Dick because of its whale-like shape? It was built for the sole purpose of dominating endurance racing and had a giant, flat, four-blade rear wing that looked like a whale's tail. It was such a speed demon that it broke the world speed record for a race car at over 220 miles per hour. Now that's what I call racing with a splash of whale power. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before we're locked into these wild rides. Don't miss out on the fun. Get your choice in before the buzzer. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown for the ages. Salmon Zamun in the Greenwood Corvette is like bringing a vintage fire to the track, while its Bumblebear's Mustang has that raw, nostalgic muscle car vibe. Honestly, given the circuit of the Americas' mix of sharp turns and long straights, the Corvette's likely to have an edge on the technical parts, thanks to its agility and aerodynamics. But don't count out the Mustang. Its brute power might make a late-game comeback on those straightaways. If I had to pick, I'd say Samun's Corvette might just edge out its competitor, but it's going to be tight and totally dependent on how well each driver manages their car's strengths. Buckle up. It's going to be a fun ride. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuit of the Americas, and leading the pack in Group 5, Hyamize is the classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. Let's see if vintage charm can hold off the modern beasts. Hyamize has taken an early lead. Indigo Pate is right behind in second, and Darigos is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Dritsko is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. GAC Productions is making progress, overtaking 3 cars to land in 10th. Indigo Pate is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Darigos is now in 1st place. GamerBoss72 has climbed to 7th. JC Productions is in 8th after moving up 2 spots. Asuoroni is climbing up to 11th place. Someone is also moving up to 16th place. Singoshi and another racer are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Willow Shrub advances to 11th place. Spikles climbs to 17th place. Dr. Monkey 13. and Spike Bulls are battling for 18th place. Haima is trying to hold off Indigo Petite for 2nd place. Salmon and I are still neck and neck for 5th. Beats with Kev and Asironi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Haima just overtook Darigals for the lead. Samun is climbing to 5th place. The race is heating up. Indigo Pay is gaining on Haimais, closing the gap by 2 seconds. They are nose to tail for 2nd place. Asironi has just moved up 1 spot to 13. Indigo Peta is climbing up to 2nd place. Akanone is now in 13. Spikelt has moved into 17. Amy is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. Looks like she's holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves that's staying in the pack. Haimais has overtaken Indigo Petit and now sits in 2nd place. Indigo Peta is not giving up easily, still close behind. Salmon is climbing up to 4th, closing the gap. Samun is inching closer to Indigo Petite, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Akanona has climbed 1 spot to 12. Dr. Monkey 13 has also gained 1 spot, now in the 18th. It's Bumblebee and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Akanone is chipping away at Willow Shrub's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Jero Mitzi Roses and another driver are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Zamun is inching closer to Indigo Petit, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is gaining on Dralitsko, chipping away at the distance by just over a second. Akanone is climbing up the field, now in 11th place. The battle for 10th is heating up with Akanone and its Bumblebee going wheel to wheel. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 8th place. GC Productions and Amy are nose to tail for 8. Akanone is climbing up to 10th. Akanone just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Beats with Keth is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Someone is sneaking up on Dr. Monkey 13, also closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zamun and Indigo Petit are nose to tail for 3rd place. Catgirl TM just sneaked into 21st. Looks like she's on the move. Zamun is climbing nicely to 3rd place. Jade Anburin is making a move up to 20. Catgirl TM and Jade Anburin are nose to nose for that 20th spot. Cheramitsu Roses is gaining fast on Lazy Towner, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Someone and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 11th place now. Its Bumblebee is right behind, so that battle for 11th is heating up. Catgirl TM and Jade Anburn are also locked in a close fight for 20th. Haimai just overtook Darigos for the lead. They are now nose to tail at the front. Their Let's Go is gaining on Indigo Petit, closing the gap steadily. Maya just gained 1 spot to sit in 5th place. Akanone and Amy are nose to nose for 8. Will Shrub and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 10th. Akanone just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Someone else is also climbing up 1 position to take 18th. Dr. Monkey 13 and another racer are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Wow! Derigo's really pulled off the win. Guess they're the fastest thing on 4 wheels today. Well done! Wow, Jaimai's really nailed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. I guess all those hours of coding finally paid off. Here's a fun fact about the 2000 BMW Z80 Type. This car was designed to look like the classic BMW 507 from the 1950s, which makes it a real nod to BMW's vintage style. It's basically a modern tribute with a super sleek body, and only about 5,700 of these were ever made. So you could say it's kind of like a rare gem in the world of sports cars. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The clock's ticking and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Let's see which machine will dominate the track. Hey Airman-san! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to catch these sneaky AI cars racing around the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Both cars are pretty much from the same era and share a lot of the same DNA. So it's going to come down to how well the AI handles them, and maybe a little bit of luck. The Seat Leon Cupra has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive in its handling, which might give Anonymous Ninity 3 an edge on those tricky Bathurst corners. On the other hand, Adenut 44's Golf GTI is known for its balanced handling and stability, which can be a real advantage on a track like this. Honestly, if I had to put my chips on one, I might lean towards the Seat just because it could be more agile through the tight turns. But don't count out the Golf. Sometimes a steady hand wins the race. Let's see how the AI throws down and which driver can harness the car's strengths best. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bathurst with a classic 2000 streetcar class. Silver Gaming is on pole with a sleek 1999 Nissan Silvia S15. Spec R, let's see if that lightweight charm can outmaneuver the competition. Silver Gaming has shot off the line into the lead. Down Tilquist is holding steady in second place. Gubardo's right behind in third, not giving up yet. Celestia Linari is climbing fast, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Buizzo and Bobardo are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Bubote has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Buizzo just snuck into 3rd place. Lynn Lilac and HP Lootcraft are both climbing, now in 7th and 11th. HP Lootcraft and Nalga 77 are nose to nose for 10th. Lynn Lilac is chipping away at Anonymous Nindy 3, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Adenut 44 just climbed 1 spot into 8th place. Ragnarox is also on the move, jumping 1 spot into 13th. Lynn Lilac is really pushing hard, closing in on Anonymous Ninty 3. HP Lootcraft and Nalga 77 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. And Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Looks like the race is heating up. Bobardo is closing in on the top 2. HP Lootcraft and Amundsen are inching closer to the middle of the pack. Lyum is climbing 2 spots to take the 18th place. Celestia Linari is gaining on Ovidas, cutting the gap by just over a second. HP Lootcraft is gaining on GC Fishman 33, closing the gap by a second. Amundsen and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 10th place. Amy and Nalga 77 are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. HP Lootcraft is closing in on GC Wishman 33, the gap shrinking by over a second. They are battling hard for 9th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Lin Lilac and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 6th place. HP Lootcraft is sneaking into 9th. Amin Sun is climbing into 10th. Looks like a small rally happening. Bozo is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Lin Lilac is also making progress into 6th. And Maya is gaining ground, moving into 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Amin San is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is inching closer to the top 12. X Ragnaroks is making a move to 13. Leon is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Timbogini Tuba and Nalga 77 are nose to nose for 16. Ruki Miriki and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for 18. Maya is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Captain Canadian has climbed 1 spot to 17. Captain Canadian and Nalga 77 are nose to nose for 16th place. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 16th place. Nalga 77 and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for that same spot. Ruki Miriki is pushing up to 19th place. Timbogini Tuba just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Knalga 77 and Timbogini Tube are nose to nose for 17. Ihave XCMI is also making moves, now in 20th. Bubote is closing the gap on Bobardo by 1.2 seconds. Aminsan is closing in on Adenup 44 by 2.1 seconds. Maya and HP Lootcraft are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Lyom is climbing to 13th place. Captain Canadian is now in 15th. Papa Cassie has moved up to 20th. Down Chalkwist takes the lead, now in 1st place. Bobardo is gaining on Fuzo, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The battle for 3rd place between Bobardo and Fuzo is getting intense. Bubote just overtook someone to take 4th place. Lin Lilac is right behind in 5th. They're nose to tail, so this battle for 4th is about to get interesting. Lin Lilac just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Bubote and Lin Lilac are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bobardo are fighting hard for 6th. Celestial Inari is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Lin Lilac is closing in on Fuzo, cutting the gap by over a second. Anonymous Ninity 3 just moved up 1 to 6, making the race a little more interesting. Maya is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. X Ragnaroks is catching Liam, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ihava Xema is climbing up one spot to 18th. Bobute is gaining on Limnalike, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Bobardo and Anonymous Ninity 3 are battling it out for 6th place. Adanut 44 is closing in on Bobardo, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bobardo climbs to 6th place. Adanut 44 also moves up to 7th place. Anonymity 3 and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 7. Eminson is really chipping away at Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Leum and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 12th place. Celestilinari is making a move on Ahave Hixema, closing in by 1 second. Wow, Down Talkwest just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new kings of Bathurst. Well done. Wow! Down to Quest really showed everyone how it's done. Big congrats on the win. You're the one to beat today. And a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You earned yourself a sleek 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1995 F1 cars are famous for their incredible speed and the introduction of active suspension systems? It was like driving a rocket that could almost think for itself. These cars really pushed the boundaries of technology back in the day, making the racing both exciting and, let's be honest, a little bit of a tech showcase. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the countdown runs out. You don't want to miss your chance to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Oh, this is a fun matchup. Both of these cars are classic 90s challengers, but the 40 FG01, driven by La Roche, has a bit of a reputation for being quirky and unpredictable. The footwork FS16, driven by Silent Fox 213, is known for its agility but might lack some raw power compared to other teams. Given that car choice is king in these races, I'd say it comes down to how well the AI can handle the quirks of these older machines. The 40 might have a slight edge in handling around Marina Bay's tight corners, but the footwork's lighter frame could give it an unexpected boost on those long straights. In the end, I'd probably put my chips on La Roche and the 40 for a narrow win. But hey, these AI races are all about surprises, so don't count Silent Fox 213 out just yet. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Marina Bay Street Circuit with Nalga 77 in the Ferrari 412 T2 on pole. Let's see if that classic ride can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with DCK B0X leading the pack, followed closely by Nalga 77 in second and Trefa 93, holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Kanaga 77 takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Exception and Relaxed View are nose-to-nose for fourth place. La Roche is climbing up to sixth, making moves. Exception just overtook someone to take fourth place. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Grandelides is climbing up to 13th. Trifinity 3 is climbing up to second place. Exception and DCKBCKB0s are nose-to-nose for third. Your Instinct and Chosensk Coast are locked in a close fight for 14th. Amy just climbed one spot to 11th place. Your Instinct also moved up one spot to 14th place. The F1 1995 cars are handling the tight Marina Bay streets surprisingly well, but the narrow track makes overtakes tricky. Expect some close battles and maybe a few surprises as drivers fight for space. Exception just overtook someone to climb into third place. DCK Gertz and Exception are nose-to-nose. Looks like a battle for the podium. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Benetton B195. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be making steady progress, but still have some ground to catch up. T-Bomb and La Roche are nose to tail for 6th place. Your Instinct and Crandelive are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Gatbags is driving a 40 FG01. They're currently in third place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Looks like a steady race so far. Chosensk Coast is driving a Minardi M195, which is known for being a bit of an underdog. Looks like they're currently in 11th place. So not quite the front runner, but still hanging in there. Chosensk Coast just overtook Your Instinct and is now in 14th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Infinity 3 is driving a Ferrari 412 T2, and is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding a solid position, probably just waiting for a chance to overtake or defend. The F1 1995 cars are quite evenly matched, but the Marina Bay Street Circuit's tight turns and limited overtaking opportunities are likely keeping the top positions stable. Girl of Diamond advances to 8th place. Mr. Wolf J climbs to 11th place. Amy and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 11th. The battle heats up. Chosin's Coast is driving a Minardi M195, which is known for its lightweight design but struggles with pace. They're currently in 15th, so not quite making waves but hanging in there. Amy is driving a McLaren MP410. She's currently in the last place but not far behind the pack. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Tyrrell 0:23. Her lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so she's not exactly leading the pack. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Benetton B195, starting from the 13th position. He's currently in 12th place, just behind Crandalive. Looks like he's making a move but still has some ground to gain. The F1 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Marina Bay Street Circuit's tight turns and high downforce demands are making overtakes tricky. The top drivers are holding steady, but expect some chaos when the AI tries to push through the corners. Congratulations to Naga77 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Naga77 really took the checkered flag, huh? Congrats! That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those virtual gears paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Well, a fun fact about the Nashville Superspeedway infield track is that it's like the secret sauce behind the big races. It's got this impressive layout that allows teams to do quick pit stops and preparations without missing a beat during the main event. Basically, it's the behind-the-scenes mastermind that keeps the show running smoothly, making sure drivers can jump right back into the race with minimal downtime. Quite a crafty little setup, isn't it? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your picks quick if you want to see your favorite car in this AI race. No pressure, but it's almost game over. Wow. Those are quite the pair of vehicles to watch race. The Opel Ascona CGT from 1988 is definitely a classic, with its simple design, and maybe a little less in the modern tech department. On the other hand, the Audi RS2 Avant from 1995 is actually a pretty iconic car, known for its performance and all-wheel drive grip. Given the choice of cars, I'd say the Audi has a pretty solid edge. It's more powerful, more advanced for its time, and it's built for speed. The Opel might surprise us with some old-school charm, but I'd probably put my chips on the Audi to come out ahead today. Of course, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. But I'd say the Audi is the favorite here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nashville Superspeedway infield. Starting on pole is Dacitur in a classic 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo, holding onto that shiny lade like it's a treasure. Let's see if those vintage vibes can keep up. Ya boy Rwanda has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Spikebulls is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Samun is currently in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Decaatiguerdo is making a move through the field, climbing 5 spots to reach 24th. Ihavik Sema is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second place. Hikori Hamzam is also on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Spikes and Ihavik Sema are nose to nose for second place. Hikori Hamzam and Spikebulls are also locked in a close fight for third. Amin San is closing in on Hikori Hamzam, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dacitur is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. D-Factor is not far behind, making a strong push to second. Baskin Tvi is also on the move, sneaking into third after a big overtaking spree. D-Factor and Dacitur are nose to nose at the front. Shoebox TV and Basenazart Wu are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Maya climbing up to 21st, making moves. D-Factor and Dacitur are nose to nose at the front. Basenazart Wu is climbing fast to take 4th place. Mafia Mavi is making a move to 7th. Dacitur is closing in on Salmon the gap, shrinking fast. Mafia Mavi is gaining on Random 69 with a solid push. Josh Byosh is inching closer to Shoebox TV, closing the distance steadily. Drankenbuds is closing in on Yaboy Rwanda fast, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Zamun is gaining on Spikebulls, chipping away at 6 seconds. Josh Byosh is climbing up to 8th place, making a move through the pack. The Betty White Show and Anansen are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining ground, climbing to 13th. Maya is also on the move, advancing to 17th. Zombush 86 is gaining on Timborghini 2, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Equinoxto and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for 22nd place. Hikori Hamzam and Amy are locked in a close fight for 24th. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Basket and Fee and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 3rd position. Josh Byosh is making a move up to 6th place. Josh Byosh is closing in on base Nazart U, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Shoebox TV is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Amin San is also moving up 1 spot to 11th place. Josh Byosh and base Naishortsu are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 12. Epic Sugar is making a move to 16. Josh Byosh is climbing up to 5th place. Basinis Artru and Josh Byosh are battling fiercely for that spot. Hikori Hamsam is making a move up to 22nd. De Facto takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Besinis Artru climbs to 5th. Besinis Artu and Basketin IV are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Zasatur, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Basinai's Artvu is climbing up to 4th place. Mafia Mavi is making moves, now in 8th. Basidness Artwu is closing in on Rusnapalm 6, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 14. Epic Sugar is also up 1 spot, now in 15th. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 11th place. Aminsan and Naga 77 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Vargala Svet and Ihave Exema are locked in a close fight for 26. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Josh Byosh is also climbing, now in 5th. Bass Kitten V and Josh Byosh are nose-to-nose for 5th. Maya is now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Basinatwo and Zasatur are battling fiercely for 3rd. Josh Byosh is closing the gap on Basenazart Wu, shrinking it by 1.5 seconds. Basinizart Wu is now in 3rd place. Josh Byosh is chipping away at Zasatur's lead, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. I'm gaining on Lyroche, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Congratulations to Dia Factor on winning the race at Nashville Superspeedway infield. Looks like they really took the checkered flag in style. Well done. Wow. De Vector really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking that victory, you definitely earned it. Now, for those who made it to the top and can claim a car, I'm insane your skill in the bet race paid off. You are now the proud owner of a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant, a classic for sure. Enjoy your new ride, and keep racing to impress us all. A fun fact about the 1998 Toyota Chaser is that it was pretty much a Japanese icon for street racers and car enthusiasts back in the day. It's known for its sleek looks and that legendary twin-turbo engine, which made it a favorite in the drift and racing scene. Basically, it was like the secret weapon of Japan's street racing culture, though nowadays, it's more of a collectible for those who like to relive the good old days of Japanese muscle cars. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't make me pick a boring one for you. Nab? Alright, we've got Bobardo in a 27-seat Leon Cupra, which is known for its sporty handling and decent power. Then there's me in a 25 Honda SXRG, the car that's pretty legendary for its agility and lightweight, but maybe a tad older in tech. Given the track is Bruno with its mix of fast corners and technical sections, I might edge out slightly because the Honda SXR GT tends to shine in twisty situations. The Bobardo's seat isn't exactly underpowered and could make up ground on the straights. It's a close call, but I think I'll put my chips on myself winning this one. Looks like it's going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Bruno and Shattered Pixel is leading the pack in a 2000 Acura Integra GSR. Looks like he's claiming pole, but let's see if he can hold on to it with these slow cars. Kilukachu is leading the race, followed closely by Shattered Pixel in second place, and Sir Pro 3 holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Sir Pro 3 just overtook someone to move into second place. Sir Pro 3 and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for the lead. Shattered Pixel and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for second. Equinox Dewa is climbing fast, now in 17th. Theon Kleijosho just moved into third. The battle for second between Theon Kleijosho and Sir Pro 3 is heating up. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. The Uncle Joe Show is now in second place, climbing one spot. Iconic Odd has moved up to fourth place, also gaining one position. Bobardo is making a move up 2 spots into fifth place. Knaga 77 advances to 5th place. Kahi, Mina Mai Style 21. And Shattered Pixel are still neck and neck for 7th. Maya is climbing to 9th. Mina Mai Style 21 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Shattered Pixel and Mina Mai Style 21 are nose to tail for 7th. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 9th. Maya is climbing quickly into 7th place. Amy is closing in on her next position in 9th. Equinox Devon and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. The race for 8th is heating up with Amy inching closer. Mr. Wolf J and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is closing in on Bobardo, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amin-san is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Mina Maestila 21 and Amin-san are locked in a tight battle for 9. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 4th place. Iconic Odd and Nalga 77 are nose to nose fighting for that spot. Maya is also making a move up to 6th place. Nalga 77 is climbing up to 3rd place. Sepro 3 and Nalga 77 are nose to nose for that same spot. I am inching closer to Iconic Odd, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Catgirl TM just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Kazukachu is hanging right on her bumper, not giving up that top spot easily. Rob Swizzle and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for the 13th position. Looks like a battle for bragging rights there. Kulukachu and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for 1st place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Iconic Odd and Maya are now fighting for 6th. Kulukachu is now in 1st place. Dayon Koyosho has moved up to 2nd. Knalga 77 climbs to 3rd. Maya and Sepro 3 are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Catgirl TM is gaining on Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Iconic Odd is right behind in 6th, also up 1 position. Bobardo and Sir Prothry are battling hard for 7th place. Val Lightning Thief just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Mr. Wolf J and Val Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 12th. Bobardo just gained 1 spot, and is now in 7th place. Sir Prothry and Bobardo are nose to tail for 7. Aminsan and Sir Prothry are locked in a close fight for 8. Aminsan just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Equinox 2 also gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Sir Prothry and Equinox 2 are nose to tail battling for 9th place. Aminsan just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Sir Prothry, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Mr. Wolf J and Minamai Styler 21 are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Equinox was making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. He might be closing in if he keeps this pace. Lirashe is driving a 23 Audi TT. She's currently in 8th place but quite a bit behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the front runners, so she might be struggling to keep up. Equinox 2 just sneaked into 8th place. Bobardo and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for that spot. Catgirl TM is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Equinox 2 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th place. He's got the speed, but needs to find a way past the cars ahead. Wow! Cthulhu Kachu winning the race? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Cthulhu Kachu really pulled it off, didn't they? Big congrats to the winner. You definitely earned that victory. And hey Maya, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2005 Honda SXR GT, nice upgrade for your virtual garage. Looks like it's a good day for winners all around. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Trazado Internacional de Puebla circuit, I'd go with the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT R32. It's got that legendary all-wheel drive system and a robust turbocharged engine, making it a real beast on twisty tracks. Plus, it's the kind of car that can handle corners like a champ, and still have enough grunt to pull ahead on the straights. The others are all impressive in their own right, but the Skyline just has that perfect combination of power, agility, and technological edge to come out on top. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't wait until the last second or you'll end up with whatever's left, and nobody wants that. So go ahead, make your choice, and let's see which machine will reign supreme in this AI race. Oh, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Platinumera with the vintage Toyota Celica from 1991. It's got some charm and probably a bit more raw power, but it's also a bit of an old-timer in this race. On the other side, I'm rocking the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo, which is known for its sleek handling and turbocharged fun. Considering the cars and their specs, I'd say my Porsche has the edge in agility and acceleration, especially on a technical track like Trazado International de Puebla. The Celica might be a bit more durable, but I'm betting my Porsche can weave through those turns faster. So, my money's on my Porsche. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm of the Celica can surprise us. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Puebla, and leading the pack is the group A Morning Starsoul, driving a classic 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RSI. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic yet intense showdown. Morning Starsoul is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Mutwolf is right behind in second, and Yakaraman is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up at the front. Silva Gaming is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Yakiraman just moved into second and is holding strong. Mutwolf and Yakaraman are nose-to-tail fighting for that second spot. Lord Zikrespi advances to 4th place. Zotsfired climbs to 5th. Maya and Platinumera are nose-to-nose for 8th. Zotsfired just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Platinumera is climbing up to 8th. Platinumera and Oskzerot are nose-to-nose for 7th. Zotsfired is climbing up to 3rd place. Oskzerot has moved into 6th. Silva Gaming is making a move to 14th. Oskzerot and Lord Zikrespi are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Mestek just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. I'm in a fierce fight with Mestek for 9th, but she's holding her ground. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is closing in on Mestek, cutting the gap by over a second. Wayne Bretsky is up to 12th, gaining 1 position. Kubrickel is holding off Wayne Gretzky by a hair for 12th place. Alex Hasnobrain and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 17th. Stankit and U20 plays are still fighting for 20th. Lord Zekretsby and Muttwolf are neck and neck for 4th place. Black Numera and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Nistek is climbing up to 10th, grabbing 9th place. Oskzerod is really closing the gap on Lord Zekretsby. Just a little over a second now. They're battling hard for 5th place. Nistek is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Nistek is gaining on Oskzerod, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. They're battling hard for 6th place. Wayne Gretzky has made a move, climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Nistek is climbing up to 6th place. Ingilio. EI77 is advancing to 14. Willow Shrub and Alex Hasnobrain are locked in a close fight for 18. Zotsfied is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Nistek has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th. Latinomira moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th. Nistek is slicing through the track, closing in on Yakiraman by 2.5 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Oskzerod and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 8th position. Oskzerod just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya and Oskzerod are nose to tail for 8th. Willow Shrub and Alex Hasnobrain are battling for 18th. Willow Shrub is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Rosaurus and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 16th place. Wow, Morning Starsel really took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Morning Starsel really brought their A game today. Congratulations to them for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving. Hopefully the other racers are taking notes. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bremgarten circuit, I would go with the 1965 Ferrari 1512. It's got that classic Ferrari performance and agility that could handle those tricky, winding turns of Bremgarten. Plus, it's a bit of a wild card compared to the others, which might give it an edge in those unpredictable corners. The rest are all fascinating in their own right, but I think the Ferrari's combination of power and finesse would give it the best shot. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, so don't miss your chance to see your favorite car battle it out. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, what a matchup! We've got Bobardo in the classic BRMP 261, a car that oozes vintage charm and racing history. On the other side, Naveling with the Lotus 33, which is known for its agility and sleek design. Considering Bremgarten's twisty, hill-climb nature, I'd say Naveling might have the edge with the Lotus's nimbleness. But hey, Bobardo's classic might surprise us with its raw power and steadiness. It'll be a close call, but I'd lean towards Naveling and the Lotus 33 just because of that sharp handling. Let's see how these legends perform. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bremgarten with Bobardo on pole. Driving the 1965B RMP 61. Let's see if his vintage machine can outpace the others today. Veskis has shot to the front holding the lead. Gnavlin is right behind in second place, and Bobardo is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Navling and Veskis are still neck and neck at the front. Celestia Linari just gained one more spot, now in fourth. Amy's climbing fast, already in 12th. La Rache is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 12 cars. Crazy Sweetbutt is not far behind, climbing to second after passing 13 cars. Amy is making her move, now in third after overtaking 9 cars. The race is heating up. Veskis just snatched the lead from 3 cars in front. Bobardo is hot on their heels, also climbing through the pack. Celestia Linari is making a move, overtaking 3 as well. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top. Adnan Flesh is in 13th place driving a 1964 Ferrari 158. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dave Factor is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They are currently in the 15th place, and seem to be struggling to move up, sitting behind some other Lola and Cooper cars. Dave Factor is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. Their race looks like it's been a bit of a climb, currently in the 15th spot after starting further back. Cherokee Kitten is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965. They're currently in 10th place, making steady progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. Sunboard Boy is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cherokee Kitten is really eyeing Bacho Grand now. The gap shrinks by 1.2 seconds. Smurf 20 just snuck into the top 12, moving up 1 spot. Blackbeard is right behind, also up 1 spot into the top 13. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Gnabling just made a smooth move to 15th. Amy's now in 16th after that quick overtaking spree. Blackbeard is driving a 1961 Cooper T55. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Big Boy Bets is right behind Sheriff the Kitten now, just a few car lengths away. They're battling for 9th place and it's getting tense. Amy has climbed up one spot and is now in 16th. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 10th place. Yavling is closing in on GM Prime, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is making moves, now in 18th. Deskies is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964, a classic that's been holding the lead since the start. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front with no signs of slowing down. Maya is currently in 4th place with a 1961 Cooper T55. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. The car's not the fastest, but she's hanging in there. Maya is currently in 4th place with a 1961 Cooper T55. Looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking yet. The race is tight at the front. Smurf 20 is gaining on Sheriff the Kitten, closing the gap by a second. GM Prime and De Factor are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Navling is gaining fast on GM Prime. Bobardo and Feskis are neck and neck for the lead. Blackbeard just overtook Big Boy Bets for 11th place. Looks like they're neck and neck and it's getting spicy. Blackbeard is making a bold move and is now in 1st place after overtaking 10 cars. Feskis and Blackbeard are nose to nose fighting for the lead. GM Prime is closing the gap onto Factor, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Feskis just overtook for the lead. Bobardo is right behind, closing the gap. Until, this race is heating up at the front. Crazy Sweet Butt's car is a 1964 Ferrari 158, and it looks like they're not really racing right now. Their lap time is off the charts, probably stuck or disconnected. Bobardo just overtook someone to take the lead. Feskis is trying to keep up in that close fight for first. Blackbeard and Amy are neck and neck for 15. Celestia Linares gaining on Feskis, closing the gap by 1 second. Blackbeard and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Bobardo is holding a solid lead, but Navaline is closing in fast with a lap time of 2:41.126. Looks like a tight finish coming up. The Bremgarten track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Lotus 33 drivers, especially Navaline leading with a 2:41.126. The tight corners are likely challenging the older cars. causing some to fall back or struggle with consistency. Hey there, deplorable apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Wow, Bobardo just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow. Bobardo really pulled it off, huh? Congratulations. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. I guess he's officially the speed king of today's race. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling, because Bowman Gray Stadium is small and tight, with lots of sharp turns. Speed is important, but if your car can't handle the sharp corners at high speeds, you're going to lose a lot of time. Acceleration and responsive steering are key here to make quick maneuvers and stay competitive. Braking efficiency also comes into play because the track requires sudden stops and quick acceleration out of turns. Overall, a car that combines nimbleness with solid control will dominate this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before it's too late, and let's see which AI beast takes the lead. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Malcolm is in a modern, sleek McLaren, probably faster and more agile. But that stadium is tight and tricky. Boofy's in an old-school Lotus Esprit, which might not be as quick in a straight line but could have some surprises up its sleeve with its classic handling. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Malcolm in the McLaren because newer tech tends to dominate in speed. But don't count out Boofy. The stadium's twists and turns might level the playing field a bit. I say it's a close call, but I'll root for the modern marvel to take it by a nose. Alright folks, buckle up because the all-random, Naturally unlucky class is kicked off with a bang. Starting on pole is a classic 1986 BMW M3. So let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern mayhem. S7 Games has taken an early lead. Deplorable Apple is right behind in second. And Baobab is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. King Malcolm X is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Davis 3 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 11th. Baobab is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. King Malcolm X is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 6 cars. Matrixco is making moves too, jumping up to 17th after passing 3. Maya is gaining ground as well, moving into 18th after overtaking 3 cars. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mudwolf is also making moves, now in 10th after similar gains. Amy is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, chopping down the gap by 3 seconds. Maya is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. King Malcolm X is narrowing the gap to Baobab, closing in by 1 second. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 7th place, making moves. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move for the podium now. Amy is climbing steadily into the top 5. Schoolbus Rusty V is creeping closer to the top 10. Maya is gaining on the pack, closing the gap to Malduk CCF. Naturalium Lucky and Amy are still nose to nose for 4th place. Malduk FCF and Apex Milkbag are battling hard for 7th. Mudwolf is on the move, cutting down the distance to Malduk CCF. King Malcolm X is closing in on Baobab fast, just 6.9 seconds behind now. Mighty Chunk is also closing in on Mudwolf with the same 6.9 seconds gap. Gaming to Fight Cancer is on the move, climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on King Malcolm X, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Malduk FTF is climbing 1 spot to 7th. Malduk FTF and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on King Malcolm X, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Gaming Tophi Cancer is right behind, reducing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Malduk FTF is climbing up to 5th place, making some moves in the midfield. Maya is holding her ground, but Lakaiju is definitely on her tail now. Mighty Chunk and Mudwolf are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy's gaining on Malduk FCF, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Schoolbus Rustevi is closing in on Deplorable Apple fast, just 11.8 seconds behind. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Malduk FTF and Amy are nose to nose for 5th position. Wow. Baobab Biolab just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the king of Bowman Gray Stadium today. Nice job. Wow, Baobab Biolab crushed it and took the race win. Definitely a well-deserved victory. And with the fastest lap too. They're in a great spot to claim that shiny 2022 McLaren MCL 36. Congrats again, you earned it. For the others, don't worry. There's still some sweet cars up for grabs. Keep racing hard. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined supercars racing class is so fierce that sometimes it feels like the cars are actually racing to see who can break the sound barrier first, even though they're technically not supposed to. It's a wild mix of speed, style, and a little bit of chaos, making every race a thrill to watch. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow. Both of these cars have some serious muscle and history behind them. The 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS is no slouch with modern technology and power, but the 1969 Shelby GT 500 has that classic, raw muscle car charm. It's like comparing a sleek modern athlete to a vintage rock star. That said, the Mustang might have a slight edge in handling and speed thanks to its more recent design. But don't count out the vintage charm of the Shelby GT 500 to surprise us and maybe even take the win with a bit of a throwback advantage. Honestly, it's a close call, and I'm eager to see which one will dominate on the Old Bridge Raceway. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park on layout 4. Rusnapalm 6 is starting on pole, zooming in an iconic 2013 Ferrari 458 Special Data. Let's see if the Italian stallion can hold that position, or if the AI has other plans. Baobab Biolab is taking an early lead, holding the first position. Rusnapalm 6 is right behind in second, and Hickory Hamsam is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Toadette TV is climbing nicely into 8th place. Alexis Brain and Beesniki are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a little bump and grind for those two. Big Boy Bets just edged past Amy for 4th place. Celestia Linari and Kazuma Girl are still nose to tail for 6th. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 4th place. Celestia Linari is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both on the push. Bao by Biola is leading in a modern Porsche 911. 9.9 on GT3. Looks like they're holding the pace well, but the Ferrari behind is waiting for a mistake. Maya just overtook Toadette TV and now sits in 8th place. They're nose to tail, so this could get interesting soon. Toadette TV is climbing up to 8th place. Beesniki is closing the gap on Maya by over a second. Looks like a battle brewing behind me. Bao by Biolab is leading in a 2015 Porsche 911 GT3. They seem to be holding a solid pace, but the Ferrari right behind might be waiting for a mistake. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Celestia Linari is also climbing up, now in 5th. Amy and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 5th position. Big Boy Bets is driving a 2015 Porsche 911 991 GT3. They started in 6th place and are currently in 3rd, so they're making a decent move up the field. Rusna Palm 6 is driving a 2013 Ferrari 458 Special, which is known for its sharp handling and impressive speed. Looks like he's leading comfortably with the fastest lap so far, so the race is pretty much his to lose. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Rusna Palm 6, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Celestia Linari and Hikori Hansam are nose to nose for 4th place. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 4th place. Toadette TV is making a move to 8. Toadette TV and Kazuma Girl are neck and neck for 7. Celestia Linari is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 16 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own pretty well. The track seems to favor the modern street cars with the Porsche and Ferrari leading, while vintage cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the tighter corners. Amy is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, which is holding steady in 6th place. Looks like she's keeping it pretty smooth so far. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Rusnapam Zix and Big Boy Bets are still nose to tail fighting for 2nd. I am closing in on Amy quickly, the gap shrinking fast. Celestia Linari is holding 8th place and is slightly faster than Toadette TV, who is in 9th. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Hikori Hamzam, is driving a vintage 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is nearly 5 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the modern cars. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock MT. They're currently in 11th place, just a hair behind the leader in vintage cars, and their fastest lap is very close to the rest of the pack. Looks like a tight race for them. Wow. Looks like Bayo by Bio Lab just took the crown. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Bao by Biolab really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You definitely earned it with that impressive drive. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Group C racing cars were so advanced for their time that they often looked more like prototype sports cars than traditional race cars? They had incredible aerodynamic designs and used cutting-edge technology, making them some of the most exciting and innovative machines to ever hit the track. Plus, they were known for pushing limits on fuel consumption, which was a pretty wild challenge for engineers back then. Hey there, Elias, it's 988. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the spectacle. Hey everyone! If you want to see the full instructions for tonight's car race extravaganza, just type !full guide in chat. It's all there so you won't miss a single detail of what's happening. Hey there. If you're enjoying the chaos of these AI cars racing around, make sure to hit that follow button so you don't miss the next big showdown. Trust me, you won't want to miss what's coming up next. Hey, everyone! If you want to see a race with your favorite car class or on a specific track, just cheer some bits. When you do that, type !requests in chat, and the bot will send you a link with all the instructions you need. So go ahead, get those bits ready and make your dream race happen. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a snail on a treadmill. Get those picks in before it's too late, or you might end up with whatever is left over. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with the car nobody wanted. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Porsche 9. .62, short tail from 1984, is known for its agility and legendary racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Intrepid RM, one from 1991, might have a bit more modern tech, but could lack the finesse of the Porsche. I'd say the Porsche has a slight edge here, especially on Suzuka Retro, where corners demand precision. But hey, the Intrepid has a big engine, so if it manages to stay close in the straights, it could shake things up. Ultimately, I'm betting the Porsche's racing heritage and handling superiority will give it the win. But don't count out the Chevrolet just yet. The race might surprise us. Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so be sure to thank me later. We're kicking things off at Suzuka Retro. And on pole is Elias X988 in a classic 1984 Porsche 96 2C short tail. Let's see if they can keep that lead. Elias X988 has shot to the front, leading the race. Deplorably Apple is right behind in second place. And I, Maya, am holding on to third, trying not to get too comfortable. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. The Lightning Thief has moved up to 9th place. Zugstakat and Wolf's Light are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Zugstakat is inching closer to Wolf's Light in the fight for 12th place. The gap is tiny, so this could turn into a real showdown soon. Suzuka's tight corners are really shaking up the order, especially with the Group C cars holding strong at the front. The track's demanding layout is making overtakes tricky, but the Porsche 962s are still leading the pack. Asuroni is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica, currently in 10th place. Their race seems steady but not quite catching up to the leaders yet. Maldoxiv CF is racing a 1996 Maserati Ghibli, which is known for its luxury and style, rather than outright speed. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like their race is more about hanging on than challenging for the top. Asuroni just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. The Lightning Thief and Asuroni are nose to tail, fighting for that 9th spot. Story Forge is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. Couch Tivzi. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. The Group C cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, showing their speed and agility on Suzuka's layout. The Group A cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's technical sections. Wolf's Light is racing a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic with some serious style. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Steve Jumper is driving a 1984 Porsche 962 C Short Tail. He's currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 6. Looks like he's just cruising along, waiting for a chance to shake things up. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Asironi, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. They are battling it out for 9th place. Story Forge and Wolfslide are also in a close fight for 13th. Amy is driving a 1992 Peugeot 905. Their race seems to be stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves so far. The Group C cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, dominating the top spots. The track favors their high speed and handling, while the Group A cars are struggling to keep up. Zugstakat is climbing up to 11th place. Story Forge is also moving up to 13th place. Wolf's Light and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for 13. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 13th place. Maldox FTF is right behind at 14. Looks like the race is heating up. Eliazix 988 is leading the race in a classic 1984 Porsche 962 C Short Tail. Their fastest lap is slightly quicker than mine, so they seem to be pushing hard and holding a solid lead. Flynn 21 is driving a Toyota Celica from 1991 to Tal. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 10th place with a lap time over 2.5 minutes. Maya is holding a solid 2nd place and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's eyeing the leader. Asironi is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wolf's Light has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Lightning Thief and Wolf's Light are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 from 1991. They're currently in 5th place, trailing the leader by about 2 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zugstakat is driving an Audi V8 Quattro from 1992. They're currently in the 11th place in Group A, but their lap time is over 2.5 minutes, so it looks like a tough race for them. Bao Bai Biolap is driving a 1992 Peugeot 905 Dot. They're currently in 5th place, just behind Amy in 6th. Looks like a tight battle with Amy, but Bao Bai's lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit with consistency. Amy is currently in 6th place with a Peugeot 905 from 1992. She's just behind the leader in her class, but has a bit of a gap to catch up. Her lap time is just slightly behind the top Group C cars. Zombush 86 is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7, a classic rotary engine car. They're currently in 8th place but quite a gap from the leaders, over 2 minutes behind. It looks like a tough race for them so far. Steve Jumper is closing in on Amy. They are now within a car length of each other for 6th place. Maya is currently in 2nd place with her Porsche 962C short tail. She's just behind Elias X988 and has a slightly faster lap time. Looks like she's pushing hard to catch the leader. Maya is comfortably in 2nd and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing Elias X988. Maddox East AF is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli Dot. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite in the hunt but still hanging in there. Blanchi Cut21 is driving a Toyota Celica from 1991. They're currently in 10th place, and their lap time is around 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is holding a solid 2nd place, just a bit behind Elias X98. Rowdy Zarolf is in 4th, not far behind. Looks like a close fight is brewing. Steve Jumper is driving a 1984 Porsche 962. C short tail lip. He's currently in 7th place, just behind me and deplorably full. Looks like he's hanging in there but not quite catching the leaders. Deplorable is now in 1st place. Rowdy Zarolf has climbed to 2nd. Steve Jumper is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Bao Bai Beolab is climbing fast into 3rd place. Amy is also making moves up to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya's holding the 3rd spot and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mix. Looks like he's pushing hard to catch the leaders. Steve Jumper is driving a Porsche 962C short tail. He's currently in 7th place, but his fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the top group. Bao by Beolab is gaining on Rowdy Zarolf, closing the gap to just a 1.5 seconds. Maya is creeping up on Amy, closing the distance by a little over a second. Steve Jumper is making a move on Elias 78, chipping away at the gap by 2.5 seconds. Maya is holding a solid 5th place, staying close to the leaders. Rowdy Zarolf is in 2nd, but not far behind. Looks like a good battle brewing. Zugsterkat is climbing to 10th place. Wolf's Light is also advancing to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up at the back. Rowdy Zarolf is getting closer to Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lightning Thief has climbed 1 spot to 12. Maya is in 5th place but has the fastest lap so far, so maybe he's just saving the best for last. Asuroni is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them. Maya is gaining on Amy quickly now, just a second behind. Maldox ATF is closing the distance to Flinchy Cot 21 by a good 3 seconds. Amy is driving a 1992 Peugeot 905 and is currently in 5th place. Her 5th lap is just a bit slower than mine, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's staying competitive in the pack. Maya is gaining fast on Bao by Biola, closing the gap to just under 7 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Linxia Cot 21 is chipping away at the Lightning Thief, narrowing the distance by a second and a half. Amy just took 2nd place. Bao Bai Biolet is gaining on Raudivzerov, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Steve Jumper is gaining on LESS 988, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wolf Slide has moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Raudivzerov is hot on Amy's tail, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wolf Slide is creeping closer to Asuroni, chipping away at the lead by 1.1 seconds. The Lightning Thief is gaining ground on Zugstakat, narrowing the distance by 2.30 seconds. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Iliasix 988 has moved into 5th place, also up 1 spot. The Lightning Thief has advanced to 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Steve Jumper is gaining on Bao by Biola, closing the gap by 5.5 seconds. Flinchy Cot 21 is inching closer to the Lightning Thief, reducing the distance by 1 second. Elias X988 is gaining on me, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Steve Jumper is right behind Bao by Biolab, closing in by a little over 2 seconds. Flinchy Cot 21 is catching the Lightning Thief, narrowing the gap by just over 1 second. Akuroni is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest lap is over 2.5 minutes. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Their race seems to be struggling with a slow lap time, and they are currently in 11th place. Zugstakat is driving a 1992 Audi Vive 8 Quattro, known for its Quattro all-wheel drive and strong handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but no major moves yet. Ilias X988 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Maya and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for 4th. Bao Bai Biolab is chipping away, now just 2.2 seconds behind. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up the ranks. Baobei Biolab is chipping away at Ravdev Zarul's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Wolf's Light is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO, a classic and powerful car. They're currently in the last place among grouper races, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up. Elias X98 is leading the race in a classic Porsche 962C short tail from 1984. They're holding a tight lead with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Looks like they're enjoying the early advantage. Asironi is gaining on Zombush 86, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Blingshikot 21 is inching closer to Wolf's Light, but still a bit behind. Val Lightning Thief is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. They're currently in 9th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 34 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is pushing hard with the fastest lap, trying to catch up but still in 3rd. Looks like a close fight for the top 2. Elias X988 and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 9th, climbing 1 spot. Elias 988 is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is now in 3rd. Rowdy Zarov has also gained a spot, sitting in 4th. Asuroni is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica Dante. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time is quite slow at 2:30.421. So it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is in 3rd place, driving a 1984 Porsche 962C short tail. The race looks tight with her just behind the leader and close to the 2nd place. Rowdy Zarov is driving a 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM Mondolton. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time of 2:06.21 would suggest they're not quite as quick as the top 3. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a little more speed to catch up. Elias X988 is gaining on Deplorable, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ling Chieko 21 is inching closer to Wolf's Light, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Madok Safety F is driving a 1996 Maserati Giblidato. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, clearly not the fastest today. Elias 988 is leading the race in a 1984 Porsche 962C short tail. They're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Substakat is driving an Audi V8 Quattro in Group A. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Blinshaik 21 is climbing up to 9th place. Suksakat is now in 10th. Asuyuroni has moved into 11th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM1. They're currently in 4th place but are over 2 seconds behind the leader. Looks like a solid effort, but they might need a bit more pace to catch up. Maya is holding a solid 3rd, but Rowdy Zerolf is a bit behind in 4th. Looks like Maya might have the edge if they keep it clean. Steve Jumper is driving a 1984 Porsche 962C Short Tail. He's holding 7th place and has a fastest lap just over 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Looks like he's hanging in there but not making any big moves. Elias X988 just snuck into 2nd place. Rowdy Zerolf is hot on my tail, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Maldok Siftsiev is gaining on Wolf's Light, inching closer by just over a second. Elias X988 is gaining on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy is hot on Steve Jumper's tail, inching closer with every lap. Elias X988 is gaining on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Steve Jumper and Bao by Biolab are locked in a fierce battle for 5th place. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Looks like their race is pretty rough, sitting in the 9th spot with a lap time over 2:34. Not exactly lightning fast today. Maya is cruising with the fastest lap, looking like a strong contender to finish at the top. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 from 1991. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time of over 2 minutes 6 seconds suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Akuroni is driving a Toyota Celica from 1991. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit with pace. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on Elias X988, now just 5 seconds behind. Maya has moved up 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Deplorably Apple is leading the race in a 1989 Sauber C9, which is a classic Group C beast. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Asuroni is driving a Toyota Celica from 1991. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over 2.5 minutes. Suzuka's tight corners and chicane are really shaking up the field, especially for the group of cars struggling to keep pace on the straights. Deplorable Apple is leading the race in a 1989 Sauber C9, which is known for its speed and agility. They've been consistently quick, holding the fastest laps so far. Looks like they're in control and on track for a strong finish. Zugstakat is driving an Audi V8 Quattro, a classic group, a machine. They're currently in the 10th place, but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. The Lightning Thief is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli Deuto. Looks like their race is not going well with a lap time of over 2 minutes 34 seconds, way off the pace. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on Elias Sexton 988, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Steve Jumper moved up one spot to 5th place. Bao Bai, Beolab and Steve Jumper are locked in a tight battle for 5th position. Bao Bai Beolab is now in 5th place. Steve Jumper and Bao Bai Beolab are fighting hard for that spot. Asuroni is closing the gap on Zugstakat, cutting it down by a second. Wow, deplorably Apple took the checkered flag. Guess they finally figured out how to stay ahead. Well done. Wow, deplorably Apple. You really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all that practice paid off. Now, the exciting part. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the legendary 1984 Porsche 962 C Short Tail. That's a classic! And Amy, your skillful overtaking earned you the 1992 Peugeot 905. Well done, both of you. Looks like we've got some sweet rides heading your way. Alright everyone, it looks like the stream needs a quick pit stop for maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes to see those AI cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack, stretch those legs and